Alright, hopefully that's working. And I gotta rename the Twitch. Hello? Anyone there? Yeah, YouTube's just a little weird with like how the replays work and stuff. All right, I'm gonna get a pilot's life going. Probably get a snack from the fridge. All right, logging into a pilot's life. It's Fenix time, Viva Airways time. Viva, is it called Viva? I think it's just called Viva. Ding. Your steak is cooking? Heck yeah. Sounds good. What's up, dog? All right, Viva IAE. Yeah, don't overcook it in a cooler. Oh, whoops, I typed it wrong. Set plane. There we go, there we go. More flying. Kind of want Taco Bell. All right, sweet. Let's see what the schedule is. Pilot's life. What is my next flight? MMGL. Yeah, Guadalajara to La Paz. MMGL. Dude, that approach was awesome. Gate small? I think we could do gate small, right? Live weather, sunrise. Cheers, Northland. You want to fly the B2? I think I have it installed. Pretty sure I installed almost everything.
Viva Tahudani Den in Koyukon is a census-designated place in Yukon-Koyukuk Census Area, Alaska, United States.
We're not in Alaska.
At the time of the 2010 census, the population was 84.
It already read that one like 3 times. Weird. Weird. I know, I think I loaded right on top of somebody else. Whoa. Oh my god, the lag. Holy crap. There we go. Are we right on top of someone? I think this is... What the... This is just static. These are static aircraft again? I don't know why this keeps happening at these airports. I have all the ground traffic turned off. Is there a bug where it's like... It's not... Look, traffic airport quality off. What if I change it to low? Will some of these disappear? I know, it loaded that one in. Fenix better than the Innie? Oh, yeah. You can't beat the Fenix. It's like... It's basically a consensus that the Fenix is the best plane you can fly. The Innie just... Yeah, I mean, I flew the Innie 2 different days. It just needs massive performance improvements. And it's way too expensive. Hey, Versa, are you on top of the building? His plane spawned in on top of the building. So I guess these planes are here on the ground at this airport, like in the scenery or something. It's so annoying. I wish I could delete every ground plane from every airport scenery. I don't want it. Okay, Binky, have a good one, dude. Innie 350 feels better in 2020? I thought people were saying the opposite. All right, we're going MMGL, MMLP. Manuel Marquez La Paz. Hour and 45. It's 446 miles. And then we have to go from La Paz to Culiacan and back. That's only 163 miles. All right, let's get sim brief going. We're going to go to flight. Oh, wait. I might need to relaunch the sim because of FSU IPC. I'm going to try to just run it and see if it runs. Oh yeah, it worked. Nice. Okay, I just ran it manually and it loaded. Beautiful. Alright, flight not started. Sim brief dispatch. We're Viva 3222. Wonder if there's been a Beyond ATC update. All right, A320, that's correct. MMGL, MMLP. There's the route, generate the flight. We're in pounds? We are in pounds. Fuel planning is auto. Okay. I don't have Beyond ATC open. It's just, I think it's just at the airport. All right, we're just gonna be flying over the water. 34,000 feet, 140 passengers. There is the route. We're Viva 3222. All right, Beyond ATC is opening up. All right, let's get the batteries on.
Beyond ATC.
GPU, aiders, fuel pumps, crew oxygen supply, emergency exit lights, nav logo, strobe on auto, seat belts, and lights off. Get rid of that. Get these lights off. Get these lights off. Okay, there we go. All right, Beyond ATC clearance. That's ready to go. Let's get it imported. Ground services. GPU and chocks are on. 140 packs. Load aircraft. Instant. What's up, Cam? All right, 140. Send the init. I'm not going to send the init yet. Let's go over here. Atsu, AOC, init, send init. I'm going to need to switch to legacy. Alright, that's set up. Init request. Bring up SimBrief. We're Viva 3222. Cost index 8, 34,000 feet. Cost index 8 is crazy. Wait, why isn't this working? Invalid flight plan uplink. Did SimBrief like just go down or something? Flight mode, what is that? Oh. Okay, I don't know why it's failing. Am I gonna have to actually put in the route myself? Try it one more time. You want me to put a route in manually? What are you, insane? Okay. MMGL / MMLP. It's our alternate MMCU. Oops. All right, wind request. See if that works. Okay, looks good. All right, so init page 2. 0 fuel weight CG, block fuel, send it over. Should have 17,000 pounds, 8,100 cargo, 140 packs. See, yeah, 129.8, 31.6. $129.8, 31.6. Okay, flight plan. MMGL, the CETA 1 Alpha, runway 11 right. Okay, and then MMLP, we're just direct. We're expecting runway 36. It's a VOR Yankee. I'll just put in the visual for now. No star. Alright, performance. Start getting the, let's get our clearance and get the APU started.
Viva 3222, ready to copy IFR clearance to Jean Manuel Marquez de Leon Airport.
Alright, runway 11 right. Sync the weather.
Viva 3222, Guadalajara delivery, expect runway 11 Goyas 1 Alpha departure with the Goyas transition, initial climb to 11,000 feet, squawk 6405.
Goya's 1 instead. Okay, they changed the
Goyas
SID.
1, Alpha departure with the Goyas transition. Squawk 6405. Viva 3222.
Alright, so we're gonna go to flight plan and change.
Viva 3222, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
They said runway 11, but there's a 11
Ground
left and
121,
right.
Decimal 9er when ready.
So I'll just leave it
Viva
on 11 right.
3222.
And they gave us the Goya's 1 Alpha. Goya 1 Alpha. Okay. Oh, flight plan change. Departure change. MMGL 11 right. Yeah, it just says 11 here. Interesting. MMLP runway 36. Goya 1 Alpha. No clipped charts. Really?
Aeromexico 782 at gate 4, request pushback.
Wow, okay.
Aeromexico 782, Guadalajara.
No
ground,
departure charts.
pushback approved. Face west.
All right.
Pushback and engine start
Charts are just
approved.
broken, I
Face
guess.
West, Aeromexico 782.
We can go put them up over here. All right, so let's redo this. From 11 right is still correct. Yeah, this is all still correct. So flaps 2, down point 2. 139 for our rotation. Okay, let's get the APU bleed on. External power off. Ground. GPU. Chocks. Make sure our parking brake's on. And they said to squawk 6405. All right, we did departure already. Let's go to charts, MMGL, starred. So it's got the... I'm going to change the departure chart. Where's the Goya? Sedum. It's just going to be these departures then. 1 left and right. It's going to be one of these. Yeah, Goya's 1 alpha up here. Take off, left turn. Out to the north.
Taxi for departure.
Transition altitude to 18,500. So down here, Goya's 1, climb, blah blah blah, signed route, ATC interactions.
Hold short, runway 02.
Initial climb.
All right, we'll taxi to runway 11 via Echo, Bravo, Alpha. Hold short, runway 02.
So minimum
Aeromexico
crossing
782.
altitude at GDL. Nope. Goya's is up here. Okay, so I guess we just... The only restriction is this 7,100 then. 7,100 or above. Alright, I'll just put in our cruise altitude for now. Which is what, 33? 34. Alright, 34. Constraints, we'll hit comma, 3009 for the altimeter. Okay. We're almost ready for push and start. I'll just get the airport chart up here. Alright, we're expecting 1 left to right up this way, so Echo something, Alpha. Wonder if they're gonna have us back taxi then. 11,000 foot runway. They might just have us take off at Alpha 13. Alright, I think we're ready to go. APU is on, so let's just get the push and start permission.
782, cross runway 02. Continue taxi via Bravo Alpha.
You wish the accents change depending on the region, country?
runway
Oh, in
02.
vanilla, yeah.
Continue taxi.
Yeah, I mean
via
that's what it
Bravo,
does with
Alpha,
Beyond
Aeromexico
ATC.
782.
All right, request push and start.
Viva 3222, gate 2, request pushback.
So I'll get the
engine
beacon
start.
on.
Viva 3222, Guadalajara ground, pushback approved. Face west.
Pushback approved, face west, Viva 3222.
All right, face west, which is to the left. All right, we'll start the pushback. Parking brake off. Nose left, so that's tail right on the button. Get the ignition on. What's up, Chris? I'm not sure yet, Rick. It's like Mach point, what, 7.2 or something like that? Is it going to push us back? Oh, there we go.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
Alright, engine 1 starting. We are separating from our mate Yeah, airliner is so different. Yeah, I like flying everything.
Signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. Emergency exits on
All right,
this
engine
aircraft.
one.
The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you.
Available.
Please be aware
Start
that your
two.
nearest usable exit may be behind you. Emergency lighting.
Why did it
will
stop
guide
pushing
you
me?
to an exit. In an emergency. Adjusted and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are
All right,
on.
that's fine. That's good
We
enough.
recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply
All right, parking brake is on. What is that camera?
above you,
What the heck? It messed all my cameras up.
mask over your
What the heck?
nose.
Why does this happen so often? Like the plane hasn't changed. There's not even an update for it.
Aeromexico 782. Contact Guadalajara Tower 118. Decimal 1. Have a good day.
Over to Tower 118.1, Aeromexico 782.
There is a light and whistle for attracting attention.
You're the only one getting weather. I have mine on live.
Children.
I just turned the sun on.
Your
I see some clouds in the distance over here. And there's some fog, it looks like. Something. Some kind of haze fog. Low clouds.
Can be found in the in-flight magazine. We hope you have a
A
great
cabin tour. You like it? Only the essentials, baby. Only the essentials. Alright, engine 2 is available. It's beautiful. I love it too. Flaps 2 for the takeoff. Takeoff config. We'll want max auto braking. What is it yelling about? Flaps 2 and down point 2.
All aircraft be advised. Information whiskey now current. Altimeter 3013.
3013. 3013 is set. Okay. Back to our charts. And let them know ready to taxi. We're at Guadalajara. Guadalajara grounds. Viva 3222 ready to taxi.
Viva 3222. Runway 11 taxi via Echo. Bravo. Hold short runway 02.
Echo Bravo short.
Runway 11 taxi
What?
via Echo, Bravo. Hold short runway 02, Viva 3222.
Runway
Polaris
2.
5916. At gate 7, request pushback and engine start.
MMGL. Airport.
Polaris 5916. Guadalajara ground.
Huh?
Pushback and engine start approved.
Runway
Face
2.
Pushback and
What?
engine start approved. Face
Yeah, we're
west.
just gonna go
Polaris
this way.
5916.
We're gonna go like this. Interesting. Alright, parking brake off. Throttles look great. Let's get the taxi light on. Landing lights are off, strobes on, auto, seatbelt sign is on, APU is cooling down, beacon is on.
Cabin crew, seats for takeoff. Hi, Captain. The cabin is...
Alright, excellent. Oh, pre-flight jams. We're gonna turn right. Oh, this is the runway, isn't it? No, is this a taxiway? It's a taxiway. I just don't see it on the map. Or is 11 left now a taxiway and 11 right is the only runway?
5916. Request taxi to the active.
No, there aren't. Yeah, there are 2 runways.
Polaris 5916. Runway 11 taxi via Echo.
Wait, is this the airport where the
runway 02.
The new runway was added in 2024, not in the sim?
Hold short runway 02, Polaris 5916.
Yeah, this is weird. So this is the fake runway that doesn't actually exist, and then the real one's over here? It's so weird. Oh yeah, there's a huge, look at this in front of us. Look at the jump here. Alright, they told us to hold short runway 2.
Viva 3222, cross runway 02. Continue taxi via Bravo Alpha.
Cross runway 02. Continue taxi via Bravo, Alpha, Viva 3222.
That's a fun crosswind. This looks like a big dip here, doesn't it? Guess it's not bad. Colorado Springs, it was very bumpy. There's some that are just like not actual runways. It's so weird. Showing flight numbers. Those are the AI injected flights you have turned on. If you turn off air traffic in your online preferences, it'll get rid of the AI flights. Those are based on real world flights.
5916. Cross runway 02. Continue taxi via Bravo Alpha.
Cross runway 02. Continue taxi via Bravo, Alpha, Polaris 5916.
Oh, Polaris was told to cross the runway we just crossed. You got a good lift when you reach speeds. Yeah, we've done ones where there'll just be like a giant ramp, like a launch ramp on the runway. Like a giant speed bump. Campbell and the BBJ.
Viva 3222. Contact Guadalajara Tower 118.1.
Over to Tower 118, decimal 1, Viva 3222.
Viva. Disclaimer, no idea what I'm doing. Did you set up your route and your performance pages and stuff? If you set up your performance pages, you can use VNav. I could do one in the BBJ at some point. I forget the last time I did one in the BBJ. Alright. Oops, we should set that back to neutral. And this should be 0.2. There you go, 0.2. Guadalajara Tower, Viva 3222, ready for departure runway 11.
Viva 3222, runway 11, line up and wait.
Runway 11, line up and wait. Viva 3222.
Alright, TARA.
Mexico 206, exit left at Bravo. Exit left at Bravo, Air Mexico 206. Aero Mexico 206, monitor ground 121.9er. Ground 121.9er, Air Mexico 206. Viva 3222, Guadalajara Tower, wind 230 at 5, runway 11, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 11, cleared for takeoff. Viva 3222.
There's verses in the MAX as well. Everybody's flying the MAX. I could take a break and do a MAX flight. We'll do like a fake live tutorial thing if you guys need help flying it. I could do a mission with that. Just not with a pilot's life. Alright, we're good to go. Let's bring it up to about there.
Polaris 5916, ready for departure, runway 11. Polaris 5916,
alright,
hold
flex.
short of 11.
SRS runway auto throttle.
11 for traffic, Polaris 5916. Polaris 5916, runway 11, line up and wait. Line up and wait, runway 11, Polaris 5916.
100. V1 rotate. Alright, positive rake, gear up. Flaps 1.
Polaris 5916, Guadalajara Tower, wind 230 at 5, runway
Let me put
11,
flaps 1 up too
cleared for
fast.
takeoff.
It's okay, we're getting speed.
Runway
1000
11,
AGL.
cleared for takeoff, Polaris 5916.
Climb throttle. Climb thrust. There we go.
Viva 3222, contact Guadalajara departure 120.8.
Contact Guadalajara departure 120.8. Viva 3222.
Why is it messing with all my cameras?
Guadalajara departure. Viva 3222. Good day, 6,600 feet.
Alright, autopilot's on.
Viva 3222, Guadalajara departure. Identified climb to 17,000 feet.
Climb to 17,000 feet. Viva 3222.
Alright, 17,000. Alright, we're managed climb 7,000. We're gonna make a left turn up here. Speed's increasing. We need to get trending near the S and then we'll put the flaps up. Get the spoilers disarmed.
Guadalajara departure, Polaris 5916, 6,000
Alright,
feet.
flaps and slats up. Runway turn-off light off, nose light off.
Polaris 5916, Guadalajara departure. Good day, identified, climb to 17,000 feet.
We got here
Climb to
46
17,000
frames
feet,
per second.
Polaris 5916.
45. Gonna follow you, figure it out as we go. Yeah, it's just I'm flying an Airbus and you're flying a Boeing, so I can't show you things. But the big thing with the Boeing is making sure that you set up the flight computer right so you can use VNAV and auto throttle. Alright, here comes a left turn. Should bring this sit up here. We got the Goyas 1 Alpha, so we're gonna go this way.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And up and around.
please keep your seatbelt fastened.
Like this.
recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated.
All right, coming up to 10,000 feet, we'll get landing lights off.
Remember,
Get the seatbelts off.
not permitted at any time. This
Probably wouldn't normally turn the seatbelts off, I guess, because what do we take off at like 4,000 or 5,000 feet altitude? It's probably like a minimum amount of time before turn the seatbelt sign off.
together with drinks and
Poopy frames? You think these are poopy frames? In a Fenix? With multiplayer on? No, I'm at 52 right now. That's good. 52, train level details 100. That's going to get higher as we go up. With multiplayer on. I mean, I have a lot of ultra settings on them. I'm like ultra. Everything except trees is on ultra. Trees are on high. All the lighting's on ultra. Clouds are on ultra. Most of the shadows are maxed out. VNav just means vertical navigation. So it'll handle the climb. And any restrictions you have out on the climb, like this one says at this waypoint, be at 7,100 feet or higher. So it will abide by any restrictions along your procedures. Well, excuse me. No, I mean, these frames are awesome. If I was flying the A350, I'd probably have like 25 to 30 frames right now. And in this, I have 60 right now. It's locked at 60 because it's now raising the terrain level of detail with auto FPS. So the terrain's going to get better and better and better. Like basically in the Fenix, I'm gonna get in cruise and I'm probably gonna be at 50 or 60 frames per second with a like 400 terrain level of detail. And in the A350, sorry, in the A350, the any builds one, I'll get into cruise at 40,000 feet or whatever, and I'll still be at terrain level of detail 100, getting 40 to 50 frames or something instead of like maxed out at my target of 60 with 400 terrain level of detail.
Mexico Center 123.0.
This is the Fenix A320, yeah.
Center on 123.0, Viva 3222. Bye-bye.
Yeah, for a flight sim and an airliner
Center, Viva
with high settings and multiplayer on, the
7,000 feet.
like 50, 60 frames is incredible. I have mine set so anything above 60, it's going to increase the terrain level of detail.
Mexico Center, radar contact, climb to flight level 340.
Climb to flight level.
All right, 340, pull it, open climb, and we'll be climbing past 18,500, which is transition here in Mexico.
Polaris 5916, Mexico Center, good day. Radar contact, climb to flight level 340.
Why does this camera preset not save? Shift F5? Shift F1. Yeah, it's not. Maybe I unbound Shift F5 by accident. Oh, you know, I shouldn't pause in this plane. Oh. Well, I can pause, but I should do it through the menu over here because it's got an external program that runs. Pause. There we go. Okay, now we can mess with it. Oh, I see the B2.
Mexico Center, Aeromexico 379, flight level 390.
Save custom camera 4, Shift F8, load. Custom camera 1, Shift F5, Shift F1. The heck? Max frame rate at NVIDIA controls locked to 60. Oh yeah, I have mine set to 120 on the AMD software, just globally, just matching the refresh rate on the monitor. But I want it to be able to go higher than that, kind of, because then anytime it goes over 60, I have that set for auto FPS, and then auto FPS translates that into trading it for higher terrain level of detail. What would I recommend for someone looking to buy and start flying? For someone learning an airliner, flew tons of GA in the CJ4. Yeah, if you're comfortable in the CJ4, then just get the plane that you want to fly. I mean, I would start with the fly-by-wire A320 if you want to fly an Airbus. It's free. I don't really need the complexity of the Fenix, honestly. I just have it, so I fly it. But I mean, I bought it. You know, I just like to try all the planes, but you know, for me, I don't really need the like the absolute insane realism that the Fenix has with all of its like failures and stuff like that. It's just got so many possible things in here. But yeah, I mean, the fly-by-wire A320 is awesome and it's free. But if you really want a Boeing, you're gonna have to wait until, if you're on 24, you're gonna have to wait until PMDG ports them over, or iFly ports their over. Their Boeing's over. A320s. The fly-by-wire A320 is free. There's one in the sim. The sim has an AnyBuilds A320, an AnyBuilds A330, and now there's payware AnyBuilds A350 that has. They don't have the best performance like all the AnyBuilds planes, but yeah, those are included in the sim. The fly-by-wire A320 is great. I would say it's better. I'd say it's. I haven't honestly flown the A320 by AnyBuilds that much, just a couple times. But yeah, the fly-by-wire one is great. And they also have an A380 you can fly after that. If you want to learn Boeing, like Boeing is really challenging to learn and fun too. So they both have their quirks, but Airbus in general is a lot easier to fly and a lot easier to land. When you're landing with auto throttle on in the Airbus, like you just leave. When you take off, like you literally move it into the flex or the toga detent. Once you climb up 1,000 feet or so, AGL, you move it back into the climb detent, and it stays in the climb detent until you're about to touch down on the runway where you pull it to idle again. And you have auto throttle and autopilot on like the whole time. You can turn autopilot off on final, and then you have the auto throttle on, and you can keep that on until you're about to touch down, unless you're doing an auto land. If you're doing like a Cat 2 or Cat 3 auto land, you just turn on the second autopilot and just leave it alone until it tells you to cut the throttle. So yeah, the Airbus is incredibly easy compared to the Boeing. They both have their weirdness and their differences, you know, with their flight computers, but yeah, they're both fun to fly. I like both. I think I like the Boeing a little more because I know it's more challenging. Oh, I didn't put the rest of the waypoints in here, did I? I forgot. I didn't import the flight plan, so I didn't end up putting in the rest of the waypoints. Like we're just going direct to MMLP. I'm supposed to go to UJ3 right here. I'm supposed to go, yeah, UJ3 to RADAP. And I never put that in. So let me put in RADAP for now. MMLP 36. And into the rest. They're going to tell me you're off course. All right, we're just going to go direct to RADAP for now, just so we don't get way too off course. Okay, there's RADAP. After RADAP, it's direct Alessi. So let's put in Alessi, O-L-E-S-I here. And then from Alessi, we need an airway. Alessi Airways, we're going to join, what was it? UJ20.
Aeromexico 379, contact Mexico Center 126.0. Have a good day.
All right, UJ20
Center on
to LAP.
126.0, Aeromexico 379. Have a good day.
Kip 'em. All right, so RADAP to Alessi. Then UJ20. So there's the UJ20 with all those waypoints, leaving at Ongex. And then where's LAP? LAP. And then after LAP, it's direct MMLP. Okay, so we'll get rid of that one. So I wonder how I get the waypoints before RADAP in. Is it just from here I go TP Airways? No. TC Airways? I don't know how I can do it. I need SETM in, that's why. Where's SETM? Yeah, we need to put in SEDEM first, right here. Then we would have taken SETM on an airway. The UJ3, Uniform Juliet 3. And exiting at RADAP, R-A-D-A-P. RADAP. Insert. So then it would have taken us to Amavo, then RADAP.
Viva 3222. Contact Mazatlan Center 124.2.
So let's see what happens if we do this.
On 124.2.
Yeah, there's Avamos right there. SETM is to our left still, actually. So let's change this to heading straight ahead.
Viva 3222.
I'll insert this, and then we'll just clean it up.
For flight level
We're actually going to go to direct SETM insert. There we go. Now we're going where we were originally supposed to go. SETM, Amavo, RADAP. And then I think I had 2 RADAPs, but maybe it deleted it. Yeah, it's got 2. So we'll get rid of the second RADAP. Get rid of the discontinuity, and then insert. Okay, now it should all be connected. All right, I forgot to do the rest of the flight plan because I had to do it manually. All right, there we go. That's all set.
Runway 20, ready for descent. Polaris 928.
Polaris 928, flight present heading.
All right, what's going on? What's going on, firefighter?
Lincoln Jane Ignacio Lopez Rayo, airport landing runway 20.
Fly present heading.
Let's see, this will be camera 3.
Lopez Rayo Airport landing runway 20, Polaris 928.
There we go, that should be them. 4, nope, 4 is broken. That's right, this should be 2. Well, why is this broken too? What's going on with the cameras today? I don't understand. This is why the fixed cameras are so important too, is I wouldn't have to be doing any of this if Fenix would just add some cameras that look out the window like PMDG and fly-by-wire do it. Oh, just at work? Seen the video in the feed, decide jump in? Yeah, sounds good, man. Thanks for hopping in. Alright, so I don't know what's up with the cameras. I just set this one. Look, I'm going to set it out here. You can see it stutter a little as I set the camera. And then I hit Shift F1 to use it, and it just puts me here instead of back there. What the heck? Yeah, something is messed up. It's broken. What am I going to do, man? Oh.
Polaris 928, contact Mexico Center 123.0, bye-bye.
Center on 123.0, Polaris 928. See you.
Rip wing views. Justice is drafting off me to save fuel. Thanks for the escort, Justice. I'm gonna need to order some food. I mean, I could just go heat up some food, but I kind of want to get some takeout. Oh, Jonas, sorry, you said, does the discontinuity happen in IRL? I mean, I don't fly in real life, but yeah, I can imagine it does, yeah. I mean, discontinuities, some of them you keep because you don't, like, you're expecting something to happen, like, you're expecting ATC to vector you. So a discontinuity isn't bad, per se, it's just, if you have an unintentional one where there's a disconnection, like, between these two waypoints, the line isn't connected, and your flight plan, filed flight plan with ATC says you're going to go from there to there to there. You need to do what is expected of you, so you would fix that one in that case. If at the end of your flight plan it says, you know, like you're on an arrival procedure that leaves you off on a specific heading, you probably have a discontinuity between that and your approach procedure when you get it. And you're supposed to just keep flying the heading, waiting for ATC to vector you to an approach or assign you an approach and clear you for another waypoint or something. So they're useful when you need them, you use them. But when you don't, you want to resolve them. But I just forgot to program the whole flight plan, because usually all of this is brought in for me and I can just verify it. It's brought in with SimBrief, but that wasn't working. Wait, I didn't even remember unpausing. Did it do that automatically? I guess it did that automatically when I hit escape and came back in, because I didn't click unpause.
Volaris 5916 Mazatlan Center identified.
Yeah, we're at 34,000, just chilling. Standard altimeter. All of our lights are right. We're just hanging out, waiting for our top of descent. This is kind of a longer flight, 284 miles till top of descent. Tacos sound fantastic, yeah. My favorite pizza. I don't have like a favorite pizza. I wish I did, because, well, any pizza, like a local one where I can eat it with just cheese and nothing else, like that's all they have is like cheese pizza that's so good that I don't need any toppings on it. That's my favorite kind of pizza. It's just so hard to find one that like a pizza place that's that good. I gotta find one. I should just start ordering from different pizza places here in LA until I find one that I love. Hot honey pizza. Oh yeah, that sounds really good. Hate cheese on a burger, but I love cheese pizza. Well, the main ingredients of pizza are cheese and dough, right? So, cheese, dough, and sauce. The main ingredients of a hamburger are bun and hamburger meat, you know? Bun and beef. If you want to add cheese, you can, but that's not a main ingredient of a hamburger. It's just a bun and a beef. I don't know, I'd say like lettuce, tomato is like more of a standard hamburger. Like look at any fast food restaurant in the world. If you order a hamburger, there's no cheese on it. It's hamburger with like lettuce, tomato, pickles, mustard, onions, you know, whatever. Special sauce. Like if you want the cheese, you add the cheese or order the cheeseburger. So cheeseburger's, you know, secondary to the hamburger. The hamburger is not a cheeseburger, so. How do I like my steak? Oh, my steak? Medium rare, of course. Unless it's like a really crappy place and I'm sus and I think I'm gonna get food poisoning or something. Then I'll ask for like medium well, I guess. But yeah, medium rare every time you want to taste the steak. If it's a crappy steak, you cook the crap out of it.
You know, that's just like
but yeah, a good steak, you want it. I don't like my steak blue or rare. That's too bloody for me. I'm good with medium rare. That's usually a chef recommendation anyway. Yeah, give me like a medium rare, like juicy filet mignon. Like I like really lean meat. I don't like fatty steak personally, like a ribeye or something. I like a filet. I want a filet with like side of like greens and potatoes and a beer, you know. Give me mashed potatoes and green beans and a steak. Damn, I'm getting so hungry now. Filet mignon wrapped with bacon, yeah. Dude, filet mignon's so good. Yeah, what do I want to get? Now that we talked about delicious filet mignon, maybe I'll order a McDonald's hamburger. I should really just go heat up something in the from the fridge real quick. I'm gonna do that. That's just like your opinion, man. Listen, don't use the Lebowski against me. He's my favorite. I love the Lebowski. Yeah, I think I'll go reheat something in a second here. filet mignon. All right, I'm gonna go reheat something. I'm not gonna order fast food. I'm resisting. Be right back.
Mazatlan Center, Polaris 559, flight level 186.
Polaris 559, Mazatlan Center identified. Polaris 496, contact Mexico Center 123.0. Bye-bye.
Contact Mexico Center 123.0, Polaris 496.
United 2169, Mazatlan Center identified. Continue climb to flight level 340.
Continue climb to flight level 340, WestJet 2169.
One more minute. Be right back. Sorry. What did I miss? Anything important? Any changes to our flight plan? Any traffic? 200 miles for the descent.
Mazatlan Center, Viva 3153, flight level 370.
Viva 3153, Mazatlan Center, radar contact.
There's company traffic on the frequency. Homemade beef burrito. Yeah, I got some food from the fridge. So I'll be a little quiet, just a little bit. A good steak quesadilla. Dude, I love Mexican food. I feel like I could eat Mexican food and like pasta forever. Or like rice bowls. What happened to our jams?
Mazatlan Center, Polaris 930. Good day. Flight level 320.
Polaris 930, Mazatlan Center.
Poke bowl. Oh yeah, those are great too. Like tuna. Heck yeah. Phoenix works better. Oh yeah. I mean, the Phoenix is like the top. The Phoenix is the top dog. I'm at what right now? 58 FPS. Train level of detail is actually going up and up right now. Yeah, train level of detail is at 160. FPS is at 57. Why is it the top dog? It's just... It performs really well. Everything about it's amazing. Like the sounds, the realism, like all the real pilots fly it and say it's like the best you can get. all the real pilot streamers. The performance is good. It has the 319 and 321 variants if you want some separate ones that fly differently and have unique sounds and everything. And so, like the 321 has some unique buttons in it too that I don't really know fully about, but yeah, I mean, Fenix is just known for having like the best airliner you can fly in Flight Sim 24 and 2020. A300? Not for a while, actually. The A300 is one of the few any builds planes that actually seems like it has really good performance. It's been a while though since I've flown the A300. That would be a cool one to fly next in a pilot's life. Like maybe I'll try to get the A300 going for the next one and work for a cargo company or something. That'd be pretty cool. What's up, Saeed? Or did I say earlier we would be at Mach 0.8? Mach 0.82 or something? I'm actually curious how high we can go. Yeah, Mach 0.81 at this altitude. I wasn't far off, but yeah, we're using economy settings, so saving that fuel. And let's see on the arrival. We're not expecting an arrival. We're just expecting runway 36. So yeah, it could be a VOR approach, I guess. 8,200 foot runway, La Paz. Check the weather there.
Viva 3153, descend to flight level 240.
Descend to flight level 240.
Scattered at 10,000, 20,000. 12 knot winds, 180. So yeah, they're gonna land the opposite runway. Not 36, but 18. We should go down here and set up for 18. There's an ILS runway, 18. ILS Zulu. Let's go look at the charts for 18.
Contact Mazatlan Center 124.4.
Contact Mazatlan Center 124.4. WestJet 2169.
ILS Yankee, ILS Zulu. Okay, Zulu overflies the field. Yankee uses DME arc. We're coming from... Are we coming from the east? Coming from the east. Yep. So yeah, we could do this one, DME arc through Morsa. One of these initial approach fixes over here. Morsa, Onjex, Manus. So ILS Yankee. I'll just pick Morsa for now, insert. All right, let's look through it over here. Flight plan, zoom in. Where's this one? Onjex and then Morsa? Onjex is its own. Why would we do Onjex then Morsa? So Onjex is part of our en route waypoints. Exiting at LAP. Wait, we're on the Jet 20, UJ20. We're supposed to exit at LAP, but instead it moved us to Onjex. I think we just get rid of Onjex. I don't know why LAP is not in there. Is that over the field or something? Oh, it is over the field, so it took it out. Okay. So we'll keep LAP out of there. Yeah, we'll just go direct Merrick's. Okay, there we go. Kippa Merrick's. Oh, it got rid of the arrival? Or got rid of the approach? What the heck? What did I break? BTP, we got Alessi, Kippa Merrick's. And then nothing for some reason. Okay, MMLP. What? Why can't I put in an arrival?
Contact Mazatlan Center 124.4.
Where's the arrival?
Contact Mazatlan Center 124.4 Aeromexico 782.
Okay, let's put MMLP back in here. What the? I don't understand. Why can I not put the arrival in anymore? MMLP. This is weird. Departure? What the heck? That's my destination, dude. I don't understand what's happening. MMLP is the destination. It literally shows it here when I click it. There's no... I can't set an arrival anymore. It's even got the approach still in there.
Viva 3153, contact Mexico Center 123.0. Bye-bye.
This is so weird. It doesn't think that's my destination anymore or something. Let me go here and put in MMLP again. This is so strange. Okay, got rid of the flight plan. Okay, we're on heading mode. We're gonna go direct Alessi. To put this in again. Alessi, we join the airway. UJ20 to lap. And then direct MMLP. Alright, so we should be going direct to Alessi.
Contact Mazatlan Center 124.4. Bye-bye.
Alright, we're direct to Alessi
Center
again.
on 124.4, Viva 3222.
Okay, now let's try MMLP.
Center,
Arrival, now it shows up. I don't understand what happened.
Flight level 340.
Alright, Yankee, Via, Morsa, insert.
Viva 3222, Mazatlan Center, identified.
Okay, then lap to Morsa. So we don't really need lap. We'll get rid of lap. Onjex to Morsa. Yeah, we don't need Onjex either, really. Anyway, they'll be vectoring us at that point. That's good enough to get us close enough. Alrighty, there we go. What's up, JL? What's up, man? Rudder pedals, recommendations under 200. Are the Charlies... Are the Honeycomb Charlies 200? Under $200. I feel like a lot of them are like 250. I've never used VKB rudder pedals, but that might be an option. I don't know if those are under 200. I'm looking at their website right now. They're like 215. They don't have toe brake access though. Like I got the Virpil Ace ones. Oh, those are those are more expensive. They're like 350. Does yeah, I don't know, maybe the Honeycomb Charlie rudder pedals? No, those are 350 as well. Yeah, under 200, I'm not sure. Does Windwing make rudder pedals? The Vision Jet would never treat me like this. That's true. That's true. Toe brake. Just like you push your toes down for brakes. There's some I just saw that don't even have toe brake. It's just you push left and right only for rudders. There's no toe brake. I don't think Windwing has rudder pedals, do they? I'm looking right now. I mean, finding some used ones might be the best idea. Oh, you do have the Windwing? They do have them, Spiral? JL Spiral on the YouTube chat is saying he has the Windwing ones. Oh, they're not cheap. Rudder. Oh yeah, they're like 300 to 350 as well. It seems like all the ones you would want are like 300 to 350. What's up, Kelly? Yeah. Oh, Rex is here now. Justice just peeled off. Alright, top of descent. 120 miles. So we're expecting it at ILS runway 18 because the winds are favoring that. Yeah, 180 at 10 knots. Altimeter's 3003. ATIS is 127.9. All right, this is just going to be static, but... Okay, Justice, see ya. Thanks for the escort, dude. Have a good night. Okay, yeah, we're just going to get all static here. Yeah, I was thinking used is probably best. Oh, the T-Flight rudders are 130. I have not used those myself. I used the Logitech ones when I first started, and then later I got the MFGs. And then the Virpils. I like the Virpils the best. You do have them, they're pretty good, the T-Flight rudder pedals. Do they have, yeah, I would not use the Logitech ones. I had those, and they require so much pressure to start pushing them that you can't be precise with them. It's really annoying. I would not recommend the Logitech ones. I haven't used the T-Flight ones, but Warlock is saying they're pretty good. I don't know what is going on with the cameras today. It's probably just a sim restart to fix them. Playing an Xbox controller. Are you playing on Xbox?
Mazatlan Center, Polaris 5916. Good day. Flight level 340.
Oh, you're on PC?
5916, Mazatlan Center identified.
People seem to really like the Ursa minor joystick. Oh, you're so used to it? Yeah. TOD, 98 miles. Do something cool. Do something cool. And like that, he's gone. Like Kaiser Soze. Oh God! Oh my God! That scared the crap out of me. What the? Dude, I looked away for a split second at the other monitor and saw that out of the corner of my eye and thought there was something here, like in the apartment, like at my desk. Holy crap. That's how big it is. Scared the crab out of you. Thanks for the crab. Thanks for the crab. Appreciate that, Jewel. Alright, 76 miles. Who are we on with here? Mazatlan Center? Mazatlan Center, what's your favorite ice cream? We need to know. This is Viva 3222. Discuss an ice cream. What's the best and why? We're flying from Guadalajara to Las Paz, Mexico.
Mazatlan Center, Viva
La Paz.
3222. I do not discuss personal preferences. Please focus on flight-related inquiries.
Boring.
Mazatlan Center, Viva 3222. I maintain professionalism. Please direct inquiries to flight operations.
Your boss just called me on my cellular telephone here in the flight deck and wanted me to let you know that he's requiring you to tell us your ice cream preference now.
Mazatlan Center, Viva 3222. I cannot provide personal preferences. Please focus on flight-related matters.
All right, well, they also told me to remind you that performance review time's coming up, and if you don't do as they say and let us know your ice cream preferences, there may be some problems.
Mazatlan Center, Costera 2081.
Wow.
Good day.
Costera 2081, Mazatlan Center.
Just ignoring me.
Identified. Continue climb
to flight level 330, Costera 2081.
Wow. Predicted the altitude.
Mazatlan Center, Viva 3222. I appreciate your concern, but I must adhere to operational protocols. Please focus on flight-related inquiries.
Damn. It's blocking me out. Not allowed to talk to him anymore. Wait, it just says generating speech. Wait, isn't this what one of you guys ran into yesterday? This bug where it just sits there saying generating speech? There hasn't been a Beyond ATC patch for a while, it feels like. Yeah, there hasn't been a patch since the 17th. What are they busy with? What are they doing? I guess I'm going to close and restart it. Oh, switch frequency? Whoops. I just closed the whole thing. All right, I'm just restarting. That's fine. I'll turn the traffic up a little bit too.
Beyond ATC connected.
Ooh, mint chocolate chip. That is one of the most popular flavors in the world. Pretty sure. You know what I want? Cookie dough. Not that one with the core thing in the middle. That Ben & Jerry's one with the core or whatever. No, like the actual chunks. Cookie dough every time. I like mint chocolate chip as well. You know what's really good too? Black cherry. Black cherry's delicious. If it has actual good cherries in it.
Viva 4324, descending via Cabos.
Cookie dough is your son's favorite? He's got good taste.
Viva 4324 Mazatlan Center identified.
Neapolitan.
Viva 4324, contact San
Yeah.
Jose, approach 120
That's good.
decimal niner.
Contact San Jose, approach 120 decimal niner. Viva
Now you want ice cream?
4324.
You're gonna have to get some ice cream. Oh my god. Let us get a word in.
378, descending via Cabos, flight level 300.
Cabos.
Aero Mexico 378, Mazatlan Center, radar contact.
Oh my god, every time I try to click it.
Mexico 378, contact San Jose, approach 120 decimal niner.
Contact San Jose, approach 120
Spiral switch?
decimal niner, Aero Mexico 378.
Oh, is this for a, I think it's for a, is it for a fan?
Mazatlan Center, Sun Country 547, descending via Aneco 1 Bravo.
Is this
Flight level
air here?
282.
I have no idea.
Sun Country 547, Mazatlan Center.
I mean, assume based on this that it's for a fan.
Sun Country 547, contact San Jose, approach 120 decimal niner.
Contact San Jose, approach.
I don't know where the actual
120
fan
decimal
is,
niner,
though.
Sun Country 547.
Yeah, I don't know for sure.
Mazatlan Center, Polaris
Just here?
541. Good day. Flight level 340.
It looks like an air thing. It's a light.
Polaris 541,
This is a
Mazatlan
light
Center
for the
identified.
side stick? It is?
Mazatlan Center, Viva 5075. Good day.
Can't see the light.
320.
Viva 5075, Mazatlan Center identified.
Mazatlan
Oh, right
Center,
there.
Costera
Oh, he's right.
2081, Flight level 236.
Wait. No, he's not. Oh, wait. There is a light turning on. It's just not this light.
Mazatlan Center identified. Continue climb to flight level 330.
Look, right here, there's a reflection.
Continue climb to flight level
So it's like a map light?
330. Costera
Oh, it's right here.
2081.
It's right on the side. It's literally attached to it. It's this light right here. That's such a weird icon for a light. It's like a map light. All right. Yeah, it's a light. Nice. Rex is correct. You're getting the generating speech thing switched to experimental and haven't seen... Oh, really? Huh. That is weird. I thought you were on experimental when you saw it, Jewel. Jack just completed 10 and a half hour flight in the 350. Got a butter landing. New Sky didn't like it. Wait, you got a grease landing? Is that what you mean? 10 and a half hours? You're insane. So you went AFK and watched all the Lord of the Rings episodes, right? Did you do it in real time? Oh, you switched off of experimental. Sorry. Yeah, I am not on experimental. I'm on early access.
Center, Viva 3222.
Greaser
Flight
in
level
real time.
340.
Did some jobs, watched streams, yeah. Nice.
Viva 3222, Mazatlan
You're going
Center
for that
identified.
Volanta achievement or whatever? Didn't they make an achievement for that?
Viva 3222, Mazatlan Center, expect radar vectors.
They made like a
ILS Yankee
Volanta
runway
challenge to
18.
do that. Oh yeah, the long haul challenge active event. Yeah, did you get... Yeah, this thing, look. See the long haul challenge? To win Orbex products, at least a 6-hour flight using a A380, 747, 777, or similar. Yeah, A350. Chance to win Orbex prizes. Say again. Couch 3, or correction, Viva 3222.
Viva 3222, Mazatlan Center, expect radar vectors, ILS Yankee runway 18.
Expect vectors ILS Yankee runway 18. Viva 3222. All right, we were already expecting that, so.
Viva 3222, radar vectors, ILS Yankee runway 18. Report ready for descent.
Ready for descent. Viva 3222.
Viva 3222. Flight present heading. Descend to flight level 260. Gen Manuel Marquez de Leon Airport landing runway 180.
All right,
Flight
260.
present heading. Descend to flight level
Landing
260.
180.
Gen Manuel Marquez de Leon Airport landing runway 18. Viva 3222.
Wait, did she say delay? Oh, De Leon Airport landing. Delay. I thought they were going to give us a hold or something. Altimeter 3003 is what it says as well. Which they didn't tell us. Oh, I mean, we don't need that until we get below transition altitude, or transition level. All right, so we already have ILS runway 18 up right here. Let's just go ahead and put in all of our approach info. So if we want, we can pull up the chart over here too. MMLP approach ILS 18 Yankee. What did I choose? Orcas or something? No charts. Yeah, all the charts are broken. That's right. All right, winds are 240 at 5. Look at the runway. Find the difference between true and magnetic. It's -5, so we take 240 minus 5, 235. For magnetic direction, 235 at 5. Okay, and then 8 miles visibility, sky clear. Temperature 23, altimeter 3013. Okay. And then over here, barrow minimums for ILS, straight in landing runway 18271. 271 barrow. All right. We're set. 32. Yeah, we're starting the descent already anyway. Land ho. Oh, Danny, you're talking about ice cream? Pistachio nut. Yeah, dude, pistachio is delicious too. I do pistachio. Yep. Oh, I see Spider behind me. On Volanta. I don't understand why Volanta still hasn't added a traffic injector. Like, New Sky is like a single developer project. I think Volanta should add a traffic injector. So then you can see other pilots who are flying on Volanta. I mean, there are 2,700 pilots on Volanta right now. New Sky is a one-man project and has a traffic injector. They could even make it part of their premium offering. They could even add in their own ATC frequencies. Like, rip frames? No, because it's the same thing as using VATSIM. The traffic injectors use FSLTL. I mean, what's the difference between that and a VATSIM event? And you could add in some things like FSLTL traffic injector has a limit of how many planes. Like, they can definitely put in guardrails so it doesn't kill your frames. Beyond ATC has traffic injector sliders. You can have a maximum number of planes shown. I mean, the vPilot client has that too. Maximum number of planes, distance. So they just put the same things in. Like, they have a global cross sim traffic data that they could put in there. They should definitely have one. It'd be awesome. Be a nice cross sim option. I mean, we're just fine using multiplayer, I guess, but like this person over here is probably not on the USA West server. And the person behind me, person to my south, probably not on the USA West server. Might not be on Flight Sim 2024.
Viva 3222.
That's us.
Descend to flight level 200. Vectors for the approach.
200 vectors.
Descend to flight level 200. Viva 3222.
And let's double check our... This info right here. ILAP 110.5, 177 on RadNav. ILAP 110.5, 180. We'll just trust 180. Landing from the ocean side. We're going to be landing south. They told us vectors for landing runway 18. So we're going to come in this way, and yeah, like they're just going to have us make a left turn. Yeah, they're going to need to vector us out to the right, and then we'll make a left turn, land on 18. Yeah, Astro, it's the Fenix A320. How long have I been flying? In the sim? I've never flown in real life. I've been flying the sim for 4.5 years. Though I took like 9 months off at one point, so really it's more like 3 or 3.5. Premium standard. I'm using a mix. The controllers are premium. The other pilots are standard. The free voices. So you can choose which one uses what, so. Over here in the settings I have controller voice, premium, traffic model, traffic voice, basic. Can I have this on 45 FPS? Maybe we can put it back to 60. Level 10, maybe once. I usually have mine at like between 3 and 6. I don't want it to be absolutely insane. I just want enough for me to not feel like lonely. Also, if you go to a big airport, even on a 3 or a 4, there's so many planes there. Yeah, I don't know what they mean either. I think 10 is like 100%. I think it's like a percentage of how many flights that they have data for. And they're all based on real schedules. So if you set it to 10, it should be like 1-to-1 with how many flights are going.
Altimeter 3003.
3003.
Descend to 14,000 feet. Altimeter 3003. Viva 3222.
All right, 14,000 feet, open descent, 3003. 0303 and 03. Let's do our landing calculation, arrival performance, MMLP runway 18, refresh METAR. Winds are 180 at 10, apply, landing weight. We go to fuel prediction 9.5 and 129.9, so we'll steal a 0.1 to make it 130, plus 9.4, 139.4. Over here, 139.4. That's low braking. We'll do medium. All right, medium auto braking. And runway landing distance available, 8,200 feet. With medium braking, we need 4,800. With a factor there, like an error factor. Safety factor. I don't even know what that's called. Something. You have no idea what they mean? the model matching, that's which 3D models for the planes you've installed. You have to install one of the 3 to use the traffic. So you have to install at least one of these traffic model sources. So the airplane, 3D models of the airplanes. FSLTL is through the fly-by-wire installer. So that's the one I use, so it's there. I don't use the other 2.
Turn right.
But I guess you could install all 3. Where do you just install them? Like, I don't know where the other 2 install, but FSLTL installs into your community folder. It's free. It's by the fly-by-wire team. Just go to the fly-by-wire app. Do not install the FSLTL injector. You just want to install the FSLTL models. But you have to have one of these installed to use traffic.
Altimeter 3003. Expect radar vectors for ILS Yankee Runway 18, Viva 3222.
All right, landing system on. Vectors for ILS 18.
222, descend to 5,000 feet.
5,000.
Descend to 5,000 feet, Viva 3222.
Open descent 5,000. They're going to give us a right turn at some point here. Hopefully. Yeah, on 3 at the big airports. Yeah, I would not put 10 on unless I'm in the middle of nowhere. Let's see, the airport is 30 miles away. So, yeah, not seeing it yet. So it's going to be past this mountain range here. 4,000 foot peaks, 2,000, 3,100. Let's see, this goes around.
Viva 3222, turn right, heading 305.
Should be like right in here.
Turn right, heading 305, Viva 3222.
305. All right, 305. We're at 14,000 feet. What's the airport elevation? Okay, minimum safe is 3,000. And 72 feet. Was that a MMGL? GW. We're still at 60 FPS. No problem. I could probably lower my FPS. I have it set to a target of 60. I mean, lower still looks good. I'll just leave it on 60 though. All right, so we got medium auto braking set. They have us going down to 6,000 feet. Sorry, 5,000 feet. Viva Aerobus. After this, we go to from La Paz to, I forget the name of it, and back. So we're going from here, somewhere that's only 100 and something miles away, and then back, and that finishes the first schedule. Well, hello, clouds. It's not Baja, Mexico. I don't think. Wait, what was it called? Our next one on the schedule is Culiacan? Culiacan? I don't know how to say it. MMCL. Is that in Baja? Is it in Baja? In Baja, California? What's easier to fly, Airbus or Boeing? Airbus. Alright, almost at 10,000.
Viva 3222, fly present heading, descend to 4,000 feet.
Fly present heading, descend to 4,000 feet, Viva 3222.
Alright, 4,000 open descent. I'm gonna get our speed brake out. Oh, I need to bind this speed brake. Crap. I unbound it earlier because of mixture conflict with my mixture. Let's just... We can just do this. It's fine. No, we can't. Let me put the speed brake out, Phoenix. Please. Oh my god. Why? How am I supposed to put this out? Okay, thank you.
Viva 3222, turn left, heading 275, descend to 3,000 feet.
Turn left, heading 275, descend to 3,000 feet, Viva 3222.
There's the runway right there. We're a bit high. A little high. I can see the glide slope is below us, so we want to wait until we're out. We want the glide slope above us before we turn around. Alright, let me go activate the approach if it's not already activated.
Viva 3222, turn left, heading 245.
Turn left, heading 245, Viva 3222.
I'm gonna wait a little longer.
3222, 6 miles from Niner Lap. Turn left, heading 220. Maintain 2,700 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 18.
Alright, we're clear, but we're just gonna wait.
Turn left, heading 220.
We're just gonna wait because the glide slope's way below us.
Runway 18, Viva 3222.
I'm gonna vector myself to the right. Hopefully he doesn't yell at me. There's the airport right there. It's our final approach course again. 177. I think it was 180, so it's 360, so 000. We're gonna go just 360. 360 track. Alright, we're out of the range now of the... Alright, let's go back to heading. And we're still in the descent. We're out of the range of the localizer, so we'll just turn all the way around. We get flaps 1 down now, so it will help with our descent. Alright, all the way around. Localizer is arms. 18.2 DME. There's the localizer right there. It's going to line us up with the runway. RNAV. It's a little vague, but it means area navigation, or also is kind of, I think it's also interchangeably called random navigation.
Cabin crew must now be seated for landing. Thank you.
It's kind of synonymous with like GPS at this point, as far as I know, because basically as like navigation technology got better and better, it used to be that you could only use radio navigation beacons to navigate from point to point, but then they had the ability to put a waypoint, like a virtual waypoint somewhere based on a radio navigation waypoint. So you'd be like, oh, I know where the VOR is. It's like a beacon, like a radio nav beacon. So you're like, okay, well, there's the VOR. I want a virtual waypoint right over here at this exact radial or bearing from that navigation station over here at 3.8 miles out, and fly me directly to that fake waypoint over there. So RNAV, I think, was used at that point to mean area navigation. It was like an improvement on the ability to go pretty much anywhere you want. And I'm pretty sure that is what led to the introduction of arbitrarily named waypoints in the middle of space that are used with GPS now. So you wouldn't just fly based on a navigation aid, you would fly like to any actual like random point. So now like RNAV, if you hear like, when I hear RNAV approach, I think that I'm going to be getting a RNAV approach. To me means I'm getting like a GPS or an RNP approach, like a GNSS kind of approach. Yeah, nowadays it's based on GPS, but before GPS, RNAV existed and it was based on ground navigation aids like VORs. So if you fly some of the planes, like the black square, like analog planes, some of them have like this RNAV computer in them that's like a predecessor to GPS, and you could put in a radial and a distance from a VOR, and it will make that RNAV waypoint for you off of a VOR. So, yeah, RNAV predates GPS, from what I remember. What would happen if all GPS would shut down? Well, thankfully there's still VORs installed. They're decommissioning a lot of VORs, but there's still VORs that exist and NDBs that exist. So until those all disappear, but yeah, if GPS is dead, then like it's not good if you don't have those. If you don't have those other navigation aids around you. Yeah, chaos basically, yeah.
Over to Tower 120.6, Viva 3222. La Paz Tower, Viva 3222. ILS Yankee Runway 18.
ILS Yankee 18. All right, we're 7.5 miles out.
La Paz Tower, wind 170 at 10, runway 18 clear to land.
Clear to land, flaps
runway
3.
18 clear to land.
Nose light on. Auto brake set, spoilers, signs, all green, ignition, cabin ready. You're supposed to hit a call here? I forget. I think they already just say it. All right, we'll go full flaps. Go around is climb outbound on blah VOR to the minimum holding altitude. What's that? Minimum holding altitude, 3,000? Looks like it's 3,000. All right, let's get the autopilot off. Cat 1, Loke. We're in La Paz. La Paz. God, these cameras. I don't know what happened. What's going on with my... There's like a bug with the cameras. I can't save a new camera. Inertial navigation system. Yeah, I don't really know about that at all. I just know that RNAV was like a predecessor to GPS and didn't rely on GPS, but we still use the term RNAV, I guess. But yeah, I'm not a real pilot. I don't know about that stuff. INS, I don't know about it. I'll have to learn about it. They compute where they are in space compared to more modern planes that know where they are in space because of GBS, a ground-based system. Or you mean GPS? GNSS? Then there's SBAS. There's so many initialisms. Yeah, I don't know anything about inertial navigation system though. So the plane figures out where it is just based on the inertia, like sensors inertial sensors in the plane and, you know, not something like a navigation aid or GPS. So I am one dot above. We're landing at La Paz.
1,000.
You want a donut? Oh yeah. All right, I'm totally off course here. All right, good on the glide slope. Got to get back laterally. Sitting here yapping as usual. We got a 9-knot headwind. Minimums are 271.
Above.
100 above minimums.
Minimum. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Alright, roll out. Roll it out. Yeah, Cracker, I might do one or two more. Alright, auto brakes off.
Exit right, available taxiway.
Exit right next available taxiway. Viva 3222.
Next available taxiway. We're just gonna turn around. You almost used the B-sod.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be
Well,
leaving
lucky
their
me.
seats for
Lucky me.
safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain
Let's get the APU on.
until the fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off. Portable electronic devices for messaging, calls, or internet access may now be used. Please make sure you take all your personal belongings with you, checking in beneath the seat and in the overhead lockers. Do take care opening the overhead lockers as items may have moved during flight.
Captain Cocktail coming in. Whoa. Oh, my taxiing. Which way's left? Oh. Whoa, I'm drifting. Now that somebody mentioned the A300, I feel like I should fly it when I get a chance in a pilot's life. I didn't give it too much of a chance. I think at the time I was using the performance on it was really bad because it's an any-builds plane, but I did test that plane when I was looking at the A350 performance briefly, just at parking, and it had the best FPS. It was almost as good as the Fenix. I was at like 70 FPS with that at parking. 777. I do have the 777 and the 737s, but they're not in 2024 yet. All right, parking brake. APU bleed on. Get engine 1 off. Already turned engine 2 off. Beacon off. Seatbelts off. Lights off.
Cabin crew disarm doors.
All right, commence deboarding. Shocks are down. Beautiful. You like the A330? Oh yeah, I haven't flown the A330 like either. No, Bird didn't make it back. He had some like family stuff or something. Some visitors or something like that happened. He said he couldn't make it back. I wonder if they interrupted his graphics card processing. Oh, Rick, I didn't even see you. I mean, I saw you when I took off, but not since then. What the heck? Jimmy? Get off of there. What are you doing, dude? Yeah, Kelly, there's a 787. It's actually pretty good. 787 got a lot of work at the end of 2020, like the last year or so of Flight Sim 2020, before 2024 came out. There's also a couple mods for the 787 that's in there is the X or the 10, the Dash 10. There's also a mod for the Dash 9 and Dash 8. I think the Dash 9 is the one I flew the most. Where are the stairs? Forward stairs. Is this 787 fly-by-wire? I forget if it has like an auto trim system like the Airbus. I think it might. The 737s do not. I think that 787 might. I believe the 737 MAX spoilers are fly-by-wire. Yeah, the 777 and 787 are. Yeah, they have an auto trim system as well, like the Airbus, like full fly-by-wire with auto trim. I'm pretty sure. The 737, including the MAX, does not, though. All right, Spider, have a good one, dude. Different than Airbus. It's been a while since I've flown them. Yeah, dude, the B2 is awesome. You wish that it had a toilet? You wish that the... Oh, yeah, the burritos. Oh, yeah, there is a toilet and burritos in there. I forgot. Dude, the B2 is really fun, actually. Yeah, the B2 is great. See you later, Spider. All right, let me get my rating here with the pilot's life. See how crap I did. We're gonna go from here to MMCL is next. There we go. Mike, Charlie, Lima is our next destination. Yeah, F-35 has VTOL, I think. I think that's what he's doing right now. Alright, logbook. What did I get? 99! No! What did I get wrong? Taxi light wasn't off before. I hit shutdown first before I turned the taxi light off. Oh my god. Come on, man. 99? That is a bunch of BS. Alright, we need to fly to Culican or something. Culican? Culican? Yeah, exactly. Thanks a lot, Sawyer. Ever get a perfect? Yeah, but not in this career so far, but yeah, when I was using Pilot's Life before I did. It's just such a dumb mistake. If I just hit the switches in the opposite order, then I would be fine. But yeah, I don't have them. Okay, VIV 7089. A320 generated. Yeah, but Jimmy's getting a little excited. Look how short this is. We're just going across the water here. 19,000 feet, 31 minutes in the air. We're going to pretty much have to be ready for our descent and approach as soon as we take off. Can you see through the plane? Oh, like a HUD? I'm not sure if it has a HUD or not. The 787 has a HUD, I think. You like this version of Career way more? I mean, they all have their pros and cons. The best thing about the Microsoft one, the Flight Sim 24 career mode, is the wear and tear. Like, it is the only career mode I've ever played that, even including on-air company, where I feel like I own the plane. Because when you land too hard, the brakes wear out. You use too hard of braking, the brakes wear out, you're paying for it. You have a too hard a landing, you can break something. Like, you have to maintain the whole thing. You don't maintain the avionics, they shut off. Like, it's pretty insane. They just need more content. They need more missions. They need, like, they said they had like 3 million or something. They need like 200 million missions or something. They need infinite missions. Every single airport needs missions. You should be able to fly from one airport to the next continuously, never teleporting, like in NeoFly. And then they need more planes, obviously, but those are going to take time because of the wear and tear system. But it's really the only one where I felt like, you know, like, holy crap, like, this plane is like mine, you know? Like, if I mess the plane up, then, you know, I'm paying for it. Even with like on-air company, it doesn't really feel that way. On-air company, I'm just like, it feels like I'm in a different plane every time. So I think that's a good thing. All right, 19,000 feet. All right, initializing beyond ATC. Let's get the new flight. Import next flight. Mass and balance, 167 packs. Instant. 135.7, 32.4. Send to the McDo. Actually, I need to go through re-init. Let's see if the init works this time. Nice, okay. Alright, we're Viva 7089. 7089. VIV 7089. Mm-mm. 19,000. 190. Cost index 8. Damn. We like our savings. You have some hard landings. Your wear and tear on your tires landing. You're like +4 arrows. Yeah, it's really cool. All right, departure the Manu 2 Bravo Manus, runway 36. 36? I think they're gonna change that. On the other end, Evalic 1, runway 3. RNAV 3. Evali 1 Charlie. Okay. All right, nip page 2, block fuel. Let's send that again. Block fuel should be 135.7. Oh no, sorry, that's our gross weight. 14.4. There we go. Matches, so that's good. And we got the flight plan in. And we just need performance. Let's get our beyond ATC clearance. La Paz Tower, IFR clearance.
Viva
Let's get the
7089, ready for airways to
yeah, APU's already started. Nice. All right, APU started.
Viva 7089, La Paz Tower, expect runway 18, Manox to
Yeah,
Alpha
runway
departure,
18.
transition, initial climb to 6,000 feet, squawk 3051.
6,03051.
Manox 2 Alpha departure, Manus transition, squawk 3051, Viva 7089.
Viva 7089.
What's this?
Feedback correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Wilco, Viva 7089.
The mountain just walked in and handed me a plate of tacos. Thank you. My God, tacos. She just walked in and handed me street tacos. They're so good. They're so good. I just ate, but suddenly I'm hungry again. Yeah, there's only 2. But they're, I mean, they're loaded. They look good. Thank you. Okay, add flight plan. Let me give you guys the route, sorry. Copy charts. Did I set the route already? I forget if I did or not. Well, they gave us runway 18. Actually, they changed it, so I need to... It's not going to be the right route if I paste it right now anyway, so... Let's go flight plan, departure, runway 18. And then check the transcript. They gave us the Manu 2 Alpha through Manus. Manu 2 Alpha, okay. So it's just the 2 Alpha instead of the 2 Bravo. Okay, that's the route there. In the chat, in les chat rooms. Okay, squawk 3051. I think I put that in. 3051. And 6,000 for initial climb. Dark Star? There's a Dark Star. Yeah, there was in the Maverick DLC, but it's not in 2024. They removed it. Okay, so let's do performance again, runway 18. This time, my flight's... Ooh. Hey, a crab. And get it out of here. Move. It's going to get in the way of the calculate button. Move out of the way. Sync live weather 3003. 137 for rotation. Flaps 3. Damn, a flaps 3? Flaps 3, flex temp 61, down 0.5. Send to McDo. Alright, flaps 3, down 0.5. APU is already on. La Paz ground, Viva 7089, ready for push and start. And we're going runway 18.
Viva 7089, La Paz Tower, pushback approved. Face east.
Pushback
face
approved,
east.
face east, Viva 7089.
Phoenix ground. No GPU, no chocks. Connect the tug, start. Get engine 1 going. Beacon on. Strobe auto. Alright, face east, which is nodes behind us.
Please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features.
Alright, we need to go the other way.
Airbus A320
We're going to runway 18.
aircraft. Found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position.
Thanks for that beautiful crab crawl there, Crackerjack. You'll love to see it. Pull the strap to adjust. Do not inflate the life jacket inside the aircraft. When outside, inflate it by pulling the toggle. If it fails to inflate or needs topping up, blow into this
I'm in danger!
There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. The cabin crew can assist you with life jackets for children. Your tray table must now be stowed, armrests down, window blinds open, and seatbelt fastened. Further information regarding your safety on board can be found in the in-flight magazine. We hope you have a great flight.
Alright, sorry about that. Alright, we're ready to go. Engines are on. Turn the ignition off. Arm the speed brake. Flaps 3. Flaps 3, max auto braking. APU can come off. Taxi light can come on. Tell them we're ready for taxi.
Viva 7089, holding short, runway 18.
Oops, no we're not. Oops. Takeoff config check. All green.
You are nowhere near 18.
Whoops.
Why in the world are you asking for departure clearance?
Oops. First officer. That was dumb of them. Of the first officer. Alright, runway 18. You are nowhere near 1.8. Boom DLC, that would be cool. The Australian dude? No, it's the British lady.
Viva 7089, ready for departure, runway 18.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Viva 7089, lay past tower, wind 170 at 10, runway 18, cleared for takeoff.
Guess it doesn't know about the back taxi on this runway.
Viva 7089.
This is gonna be a fast, he's spraying Rex down. What is happening? It's getting late at night. What is this weird stuff going on? Oh, you're flying the 330? FOD. Oh, it's happening. She's borking. Get your bork commands in now. You too could win a BorkCoin.
Cabin crew seats for takeoff. Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Beautiful.
The winner of Bork raffle.
Why does it always pick the kid's voice?
31 is Evangelium. Congratulations.
It's picked that voice randomly from like 100 voices. What, like 3 or 4 times today? Not very random, is it? Alright, flex SRS, runway, auto thrust. Thank you for the Bork reports. Flaps 3, 80 knots. V1, rotot. Gear up.
All aircraft we advise information November now current, altimeter 3003.
3003. Alright, gears up.
Viva 7089, contact Mazatlan Center 124.4.
Center
Flaps
on
2.
124.4, Viva 7089.
Alright, autopilot.
Mazatlan Center, Viva
Climb
7089,
thrust.
1,300 feet.
Viva 7089, Mazatlan Center. Radar contact. Climb to 10,000 feet. Altimeter 3003.
Lever ASIM.
Climb to 10,000 feet. Altimeter 3003. Viva 7089.
Lever ASIM again. Climb to 10,000. Alright, 10,000 open climb. I haven't taken a bite of the taco yet. I need to. Alright, flaps 1. Alright, flaps retracted. Alright, spoilers, 3,500 feet. Nose light and turn off light off. Cost index 8 is crazy. We're barely climbing. Cold tacos. They were in tinfoil. Oh my god, these are overflowing.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end.
Oh no, I need a napkin. I shouldn't have done this during the critical phase of flight.
In just a few moments, we will commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose from our fresh selection available today. Full details can be found in your in-flight brochure. You can also purchase a selection of hot beverages together with drinks and snacks from the bar. We accept all major credit and debit cards. If we can be of any further assistance, just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
Okay, napkin acquired. Sterile cockpit, no tacos.
Climb to 19,000 feet.
19,000.
Climb to 19,000 feet. Viva 7089.
How do I do TTS? Oh no, how many BorkCoins do you have? You really need to learn the voices. Like, there's instructions in the video. In the video description. And under the Twitch video. There's no help command. It's in the video description. You can use mod TTS, but you need to learn how to use the voices and sound effects. You have to go to the link.
Taco.
Really? You used it just to say taco? That's it?
Tacos are like airplanes.
Oh no. It triggered the tacos command.
They take me to flavor land. In the cockpit of my stomach. They're the best co-pilots ever.
Tacos are delicious.
Wow. So you didn't specify a voice, so you got Ben Shapiro. See, that's what can happen when you don't specify the voice. Uh-oh, the mountain's learning how to use TTS. We're all doomed. She just used both of her coins. She used an entire coin just to say taco. But then because she said taco and she's a mod, it triggered the taco TTS command. I told you, you have to look at the link in the video description. It's a whole list of voices and sound effects. Too woke. The tacos are too woke. God, tacos are so good. More tacos for me then. I don't care. Doesn't affect me. Manus. Okay, we got a discontinuity here. Flight plan. There it is. Clear. Insert. Oh yeah, we're barely going to get to 19,000. We're going to have to start our descent, and then we're going to have to land. What the heck? Oh my god. What? Wait. Who's doing that? Who? Sawyer? It was clapping before it showed it. I was so confused. I was looking over here. Oh my god. That was a clap for the mountain? Wow. She used an entire bork coin just to say taco. I used a bork coin for a test. I thought your passengers were excited. Me too. I was like, wow, we didn't even land yet. Hold your horses. Oh no, I forgot the landing lights. I'm not getting 100. Crap. And they clapped, and I made that mistake. It's only a 30-minute flight, 30-minute airtime. Wow. Tokyo to Helsinki with time excel and the A350. Nice. Jack did a 10-hour flight or something today in real time, like a freak. What kind of tacos? It looks like, I don't know, one of them's beef and one's chicken. Carnitas, maybe? You know, all sorts of jalapenos and peppers and onions and all sorts of delicious stuff. I'm gonna need a fork to eat the leftover, because basically the taco had like twice as much that it could hold, so it's just all over the plate. Yum. Oh, pollo and asada. Carne asada, okay. Oh, I thought it was chicken. I don't know why. Oh, sorry, it is chicken. Pollo. My brain turned pollo into al pastor for some reason in my brain. Yeah, I know pollo's chicken, thanks. My god, I just said I made a mistake. I literally just said one's chicken and one's beef like 3 minutes ago.
Good day, Mazda Launch Center, Southwest 2020, descending via Echo 1 Alpha, flight level 379er.
You got 210? That's cool. I got 19,000.
Southwest 2020, Mazda Launch Center, radar contact. Southwest 2020.
Act like I live in California. Alright, I'm gonna go set off some fireworks and start singing the Kendrick song in the streets.
Southwest 2020.
That's Florida? Why are they singing a West Coast song in Florida? Florida sings a West Coast song? That's interesting. I thought they hated California. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, and then run from the cops, exactly. Fireworks? Yeah, LA is like all fireworks all the time. They're just You'll just hear fireworks randomly at random nights. It's not even any kind of holiday. It's just people just set off fireworks like all the time. Oh, enter destination data. All right, let's do it. Ooh, calm 20299.
Mazatlan Center, Polaris 242, descending via Cabos, flight level 286.
Calm 20.
Polaris 242, Mazatlan Center.
2999. There we go. No good car chases. I haven't seen one in a couple days. I don't know what's going on. Spanish, the official language. No state has an official language. Welcome to America. Some states do have an official language? Really? Do they actually? America doesn't have an official language. Federally. Celebrate Wednesdays with fireworks? Could be. Yeah, they could be from LA, sure. They're my fingers. I can blow them up if I want to. Yep, that happens. Oh, it says hazy, huh? English only? Wait a week, it'll be an executive order, yeah. And I'm sure people will follow it too. If that became an executive order, everybody would intentionally only speak other languages. That would make people speak less English than they do now, not the other way around. Wait, are you serious? Is there an executive order? They're about to? That's really funny. Yeah, the all that's going to do, it's like telling a kid not to do something. It's literally going to result in the opposite. Everybody's going to start speaking Spanish in public everywhere in the entire country, or other languages. They're going to intentionally stop speaking English if he does that. Oh, he signed it 3 hours ago? Oh, okay. I guarantee you're going to hear people speaking anything but English more often. That is a logical reaction to something as dumb as that, is to intentionally not speak English anymore. That's going to be fun. Yeah, time to start learning Spanish again, yeah. Abort, don't take the bait. I don't care who does it. If Joe Biden did it or Barack Obama did, I'd say the same thing, that it's stupid. It's not about who's doing it. It's about the idea of doing it. You can get Sleepy Joe to make that. Same opinion. Stop spamming the chat. TOD, 32 miles. All right, we're almost ready for descent. 30 miles. 30 miles. Oh my god. I don't know how the cameras got broken, and I can't reset them. This is the only camera view I have.
Viva 7089, Mazatlan Center, expecting lobby 1 Charlie.
You should speak your second language. That's a natural reaction, I think.
Viva 7089, Mazatlan Center, expecting lobby 1 Charlie, runway 03.
Runway 03.
Oops.
Tonight I am signing an executive order making Bork the official language of the KIP on the ground stream. I know cats across the internet will revolt saying it should be Mao, but they can go back to Catalan.
Bork. I'm gonna need the dictionary. I'm gonna need to translate. I'm gonna need the English to Bork. Yeah, Spanish is super prominent in the US, yeah. Especially in, you know, any southern border states. California, Arizona, New Mexico, Texas.
América, un país donde las hamburguesas son más grandes que los coches, la gasolina es más barata que el agua, y si algo no explota en llamas, probablemente lo harán de todas formas, si puedes sobrevivir al tráfico y en esa bomba de gasolina. Buenas noches.
Damn. Didn't know he knew Spanish.
Viva 7089, ready for descent.
That was amazing.
Viva 7089, Ilavi 1 Charlie, runway 03, descend to 4,000 feet, altimeter 299er.
All right, 4,000, 999er.
Ilavi 1 Charlie, runway 03, descend to 4,000 feet, Viva 7089.
29er. All right, starting our descent. Landing runway 03. That's what we set up for. They just said to expect runway 3. That's it. So there's an RNAV 03. Let's delete the discontinuity.
Volaris 242, contact San Jose, approach 120.9er.
Contact San Jose, approach 120.9er, Volaris 242.
Volaris.
Mazatlan Center, Volaris 929, flight level 340.
Volaris 929, Mazatlan Center, radar contact.
Mazatlan Center, American 2805, flight level 250.
American 2805, Mazatlan Center identified.
I guarantee Spanish-speaking government employees, when they're making speeches and stuff in like the House or in Congress, like they're gonna start doing it in Spanish to troll, or whatever other language, you know. Chinese. %28% in California. One of those numbers in that percent that comprise that percent is not me. Not me. I should probably learn it. I don't know why I haven't. I mean, it's hard to learn another language as an adult, especially if you spend 0 minutes learning it. It's kind of difficult. 15,000 feet. Seatbelt signs are off. Wrong camera again. Yeah, it's not gonna fix until I restart the sim, I think. Yeah, Duolingo, yeah. The owl is dead too. Yeah, what was that, like marketing campaign or something? I forget exactly. They've had some funny marketing things that have happened that they've done.
Mazatlan Center, Polaris 529. Good day. Flight level 320.
Polaris 529 Mazatlan Center identified.
Mazatlan Center, Viva 1211, flight level 187.
Duolingo if you want to not be able to speak but get your streak.
Viva 1211, Mazatlan Center. Good day. Identified. Climb to flight level 350.
People had to do lessons to bring him back to life,
Climb
really?
to flight level 350, Viva 1211.
Oh yeah, G-Dub, we were just talking about you. Glad you're okay, dude. It is terrifying when your phone runs out of battery.
WestJet 2258 Heavy. Good day. Flight level 360.
Got it. They had the owl get hit by a Cybertruck.
2258 Heavy Mazatlan Center.
Yeah, everybody does Duolingo and no one can speak the language. Yeah. Cute owl. Isn't the best way still just like watching TV? Like talking with people, hearing it, watching TV, and conversational. What is the one that it's all conversation based, where they basically just starts talking to you? It's like expensive. I forget which one it is. It's just hard to get immersed when you're an adult and you like don't have to learn it. You've watched so much anime you didn't even need subtitles anymore? Really? That's pretty insane. If true.
Mazatlan Center, Avianca 620, flight level 340.
Alright, we're just descending to 4,000.
Avianca 620 Mazatlan Center, radar contact.
We are above our vertical profile, so... How do you pronounce this city? Is this Culiacan? I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know how to speak Spanish. Pronounce...
Culiacan.
Culiacan? Oh, there's another A in there that I wasn't reading.
7089.
Culiacan.
Approach 119.75.
Contact Calliope approach 119.
Oh, Rosetta Stone. That's the one, yeah. I don't know if that's good. I think I used that a really long time ago once.
Culiacan, Viva 7089, 10,000 feet with information Foxtrot.
ESPN Espanol.
Viva 7089 Culiacan approach, altimeter 29er, expect the RNAV.
Oh, Pimsleur, that's the one I used. Yeah, it was Pimsleur, not Rosetta Stone.
Altimeter 29er, 9er, expect the RNAV runway 03 with the Barua transition, Viva 7089.
The what now transition? Landing runway 3, the Brewer, RNAV 3 Brewer transition. What did I pick? Oh, I picked that. Yep. Bureau transition, probably because there wasn't another one. Alright, we should do managed descent then down
Viva
to...
7089, cleared direct barrel, cross barrel at or above 4,000 feet, cleared RNAV runway
Nice.
03.
Alright, we got cleared for the approach. Down to 1600 at CL 400.
Cross Barreur at or above 4,000 feet. Cleared RNAV runway 03, Viva 7089.
Alright, clear. Let's make sure the approach is activated. It's not yet. Confirm approach phase. Good, we got all that in there. We need the Barrow minimums for RNAV 3. Navigraph. Starred. Not the one we need. MMCL. RNAV 3. It's an RNP approach. Oh, it's an LNAV approach. Alright, 640. High minimums. That's fine. Weather's clear. Alright, 640 minimums are in. It's an RNAV approach. No need for tuning anything. Minimum safe altitude to the south and southwest. 3,700 and 2,000. We're going to Brewer IAF right here, 4,000. Straight in, course 025 for runway 03. 1,600 at CL 400. So we have 1,600 and 640 for our Barrow minimums. Airport elevation is 100. And we'll be 543 above the ground when we hit our minimums. Alright, one left turn, then we'll be straight in. It is hazy. Yeah, miss. Just look at the page that's linked under the video for examples. But yeah, you need like a space, I think. So it's like exclamation BorkTts, then the recipe. So it'd be like voice : message space, voice : space message. So you'd say like Trump : space, then the message space, and then another voice : space. Parentheses have the sound effects in them. There's examples on the page that's linked below the video. There's like sound effects and stuff too. There's all sorts of stuff. Why are we still going 250 knots? This happened before. It's not slowing me down. Right, I activated the approach phase. Yeah, there's a bug or something, right? Like, why are we at 270? Yeah, we're at idle. 1,600 feet per minute, just not, it can't slow us down. I guess I needed speed brake.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly be landing. Please ensure your cabin bag is safely stowed with your laptop inside. Your tray table must be stowed.
Gear extension's 250.
You now need to be seated with your seatbelt.
I don't know how we're going this fast.
Viva 7089, contact Colayacan Tower 118.5.
Alright, here comes 250 knots.
Over to Tower 118.5, Viva 7089, have a good day.
Alright, we're getting gear down.
Colayacan Tower, Viva 7089, R nav runway 03.
Viva 7089, Colayacan Tower, wind calm, runway 03 cleared to land.
Runway 03 cleared to land, Viva 7089.
The winner of Bork raffle number 132 is Shooter_McGavin 0. Congratulations.
Alright, 2000 AGL. Under 200 we can do flaps too. Oh, whoops. Alright, flaps too. There's the runway. Maybe. Flaps 3. 1300 AGL. Hey, get out of here. Okay, flaps full. That crab out of here. Alright, there's the runway.
1000.
Go around, doesn't even say the altitude. Alright, we're on the glide path. Just an LNAV approach, so our minimums are in 100 feet.
100 above. Minimum 500.
Back from dinner with the wife. Thought I'd say hi by giving you crabs. Thank you. What's up, Deadly? What's up, Tenshi? Winds are calm.
100. 50. 40. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Viva 7089, exit next available taxiway.
Exit next available taxiway, Viva 7089.
Alright, auto brakes off and all that. Everything's done.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats.
We have to fly back to where we came from.
Duties. However, we ask that you remain seated until the fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off. Portable electronic devices for messaging, calls, or internet access may now be used. Please make sure you take all your personal belongings with you, checking in the seat.
Alright, this time I need to turn off the taxi light before I turn the engine off. I'm not gonna get 10 though, because I forgot landing lights. Turning off the landing lights before hitting 10,000 feet. I should just start getting them off even earlier, like 8,000 feet or something.
Viva 7089, request taxi to company gate.
Viva 7089, gate 1 taxi via Alpha.
Gate 1 via Alpha,
Ooh.
Viva 7089.
Landing lights? I'm pretty sure that landing lights are used during the day. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, I'm pretty sure planes in general use their lights during the day or night in the same way. The only exception might be like nav lights or something. Like when you're on the ground. Off at 10,000. I think it matters the plane too because like in this plane, the lights actually retract into the plane. So you're less aerodynamic if you were to leave them out. Where's the landing light? Yeah, right here. See how it's like flapped down right there? So when you turn it off, it looks like that. So it's actually hanging down. So then when you go into the retract position, it actually rolls up, closes in. So now it's retracted. So that's a, you want those up for drag. Nav lights are green and red. Yeah. Yeah, and the tail light. And then the strobe lights are on the wings, the flashing white ones on the wings. And then there's my taxi light. So that's off now. And then nose, take off and taxi. Just taxi. And then when the gear's up, obviously the nose light doesn't do anything. It's up in the gear, and then you have your landing lights. Strobe, beacon. There's a top and bottom beacon, so beacon down here, beacon up here. Is there a beacon on the top of the tail? No, not on this one. Just the top and bottom of the fuselage. Yeah, and then there's the tail light. Wait, I got the taxi light off? Yes, okay. Oh, Cracker Jack's coming in still. You wish there were a proper Star Trek simulator? Oh my god, Bridge Crew is so funny, dude. That was one of the first games I played in VR. And I had such a fun time playing Bridge Crew. It's hilarious. With that front wheel. Oh, someone's coming in. Someone's cutting it hard right here. Is that the Albatross? Yes. Or the Albatross. Life in the fast lane. All right, here comes Rex. A330, right? A330-300. GE engines. No centerline, not hacking. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I haven't even flown the A330. Kip all night. I think I need to fly back. Yeah, I think I need to fly back. I have one more I just have one more flight in this schedule. The next schedule maybe we'll fly up into the US. Yeah, it's just about to be 10. 310, I don't think so. I don't think I've flown the 310 or the Beluga, nope. I got a 99 again. That's going to be the landing lights on climb. Yep. Landing lights were not off during climb. Oh my gosh. Feels bad. Right there. The ding. All right, Danger, have a good one, dude. Which days are we doing the bird bush trips? Probably Saturday. I don't know. I kind of want to do one during the week. Maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. Helicopters? Yeah. There are helicopters, gliders, hot air balloons, drone style air taxi ones, fighter jets, GA planes and jets, airliners. Helicopters are really difficult. Unless you turn the assistances on, then they're easy. All right, I just have to fly back to La Paz. Yeah, I think we fly back. Let's go. Loading it up. Viva 7088 on the way back. $20,000 feet. What's up, news channel?
ATC connected.
Oh, you're Bloodbeard? Nice. What's going on, man? Going back home? We're going back to La Paz. I think it's based out of Mexico City, this airline.
Son of a bitch, Paul. Why didn't you just go home? That's your home. Are you too good for your home? Answer me! Suck my white ass, Paul!
Jeez. Thank you for the bits. Thanks for the stupid ball there, Sawyer. Much appreciated. We're going back home. All right, let's get this thing going again. Another little turnaround here. All right, GPU. Might as well get the GPU on. All right, 130. Load it up. Done. Init. Request. Here's the new flight plan. Let's see, we're Viva 7088.
Hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Oscar. Culiacan Airport information, Oscar. 1733 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 8. Temperature 20. Dew point 14. Altimeter 29er. Landing and departing runway 03. Transition level 195. Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Oscar.
Oh, we got Oscar. Kuliakan, is that it? Kuliakan? Maybe? A knit request? Invalid flight plan uplink again. What's going on with this? Alright, I'm just going to do it manually again. MMCL/MMLP. Mike Lima Papa. That was so weird. I just heard my stream coming out of the bathroom where I have a speaker. I don't think the mountain did it. It's haunted. Okay, let's continue. I just had to go turn that off. I was like, what is that voice behind me? 200. Block fuel is in. Flight number Viva 7088. VIV 7088. There we go. Winds request. The ghosts like my stream? I guess so. It was very nice. Very nice of them. Alright, wind data uplink. Cost index 9. I think a normal cost index for a 320 is like 20-ish. Like on the low end. Okay, so let's go to 0 fuel weight and CG. Fenix, mass and balance, send it over. Alright, block fuel 13.9, that matches. Alright, and then let's do the flight plan. I'll try to do it right this time. Departure, runway 3. We have the Lydic 1. Okay. And then CUL after that. Runway 18 for the arrival. I'm just going to do the Yankee. Did we do Dirtu last time, I think? So top of the flight plan, MMCL, then we have an intercept, then Lydic, and then top of climb, top of descent. After Lydic, we're supposed to go directly to CUL. Oh no, CUL transition, and then to the... Okay, so after Lydic, we need to join the airway, the UJ-10 to lap. Oh, it's invalid. It says Lydic 1 CUL transition. So it must already do the CUL transition, but then we need to go to lap. So I need to put an LAP somewhere. Like here. And then we need to be able to get to lap. Exiting the UJ-10 airway after Lydic. But that isn't gonna... Yeah, we can't enter on Lydic. We enter at CUL. Huh. So CUL 07 is here. Can I do airway? UJ-10? Yeah, I could until lap. So call, what is that going to look like though? Manus, lap, intercept, and then Lytic? No, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, look, that's all messed up. I'm really curious what this departure looks like now. Let's see here. Okay, so MMCL, departure, I guess it's just departures, runway 3. Yeah, here's the Lytic 1, climb via CUL radial 25 to 7.0 CUL, turn right and proceed on the D10 arc CUL to intercept the corresponding radial. From the CUL VOR to Lytic. Yes, we're going outbound, turning right, arc, and then left to Lytic. So it really should just have the CUL and then Lytic parts. And after Lytic, we need to somehow be along the UJ10 to LAP. So I think I need to look at the waypoints that are after Lytic, but also on that airway. This is a kind of confusing one. Lytic is all the way over here. Yeah, we take off, intercept, fly out here, fly right, and then we have Lytic. So then I guess we just leave the discontinuity in. This is so weird. Tover, like where are all of these coming from? It's because I added the UJ10. I need to remove that airway. I think I messed it all up. So Tover, yeah, we don't, after CUL 7, we need to go to Lytic. But then eventually we need to go to these waypoints like Anico, Elavi, Anico, Manus, and then Lap. But it has to be after call. So I need to get rid of all of these. Yeah, this is correct. Then we go to Lytic. So after Lytic, we have to go... We'll end up directly at Lap. I wonder what it looks like on the map here. MMLP to Manus, it shows. Okay, it shows us Manus. Manus, top of descent, and Nico. So we'll end up at Manus before Lytic. And then ENEKO. And these waypoints are along the airway, but we can't join the airway right away. We can't join the airway where it wants us to. So Manus and Nico. And then Lytic. That's right, Anico Ilavi. ILAVI after Manus. Then top of climb. Then Tover. Wait, oh, I'm going backwards. Oh, crap. I went backwards. Oh my god. Top of climb, then Ilavi. Ilavi and Nico Manus. Sorry, I messed this up big time. Nico. And then Manus. It's a little complicated because of where the airway was put in the route from SimBrief. Tapa, Climb, Ilaki, Nico, Lydic. No. Lydic is before those. It's up here. Lydic is after this. Then we go Alavi and Nico. It just crashed. I killed it. It's like, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. You've reached the maximum number of modifications. Oh, it's back. Oh, it's back. What just happened? End of flight plan. Wait, where'd the destination go? Oh, man. Can I just re-import it? I should probably just re-import it. I messed it up. IRS init. We're just supposed to go Tover, Alavi, Nico, Manus. And then is that LAP? MMLP? Yeah, look, this happened before. Look, there's no... I can't put in the destination anymore. I'm gonna get rid of LAP. I'm gonna put in MMLP after LAP. I tried this before, though. It didn't work last time. Yeah, I can't get the destination back in there. Oh my god, why does this happen? MMCL. MMLP. Sorry, guys. I failed. Let's try this again. Runway 3. The Lydic 1. No transition available. So it's using call and then going to Lydic, and then we need to go pretty much to the airport after that. I'm just gonna leave it alone. We'll do it once we take off. This is taking way too long. Brakes are hot anyway. Alright. Of course they are. They're gonna be hot forever. This has got to be a bug. How have the brakes in 19 degrees Celsius temperature been sitting at 390 degrees when we're just sitting here? 390 degrees Celsius? Whoa, I'm losing frames. Alright. Get the APU on and get out of here. I feel like my performance is dying. We do have a lot of airliners loaded in, though. Yeah, there's just... It's all the multiplayer loaded in. Oh, the 350's loaded in. That's why. I thought I was avoiding the 350. No wonder I'm down to 19 frames per second. Because we got a 350 loaded in. I still wonder when the heck... You're welcome. I still wonder when the heck Microsoft or FSLTL or anybody is going to allow multiplayer planes to be replaced by FSLTL planes. I mean, I like seeing you guys in the right plane, but I don't need to see you in a full featured version of that plane. Actually, let's see out of interest here. Is the full cabin rendered in this thing? Okay. This must be the cabinless version. Look, I don't know if you guys can't tell because I can feel the latency, but my plane is lagging. My controls are lagging right now. Guys, it's very important that I see the inside of Jules' plane in the embroidered seat. This is why when you watch other streamers and they have very good performance in every plane, the reason why they have very good performance. This is being rendered in Jules' plane next to me. The stitching on the seatbelt, every buckle, every stitch in the seat. This is being rendered. All of these textures. This is being rendered. Yeah, really. This is why Microsoft Flight Sim multiplayer is so bad. Is because Microsoft never made it a requirement for multiplayer planes to have extremely low res, at least like gutted interior, simplified versions that are FPS friendly for multiplayer use. It loads in the entire plane. If he had the cabin version loaded in, it would be even more. So I'm not just loading my A320 in. I'm loading in the 350-1000 right now. I'm loading in the 330. Here's the 330. I'm not flying this plane. I don't know what's going on back here, but do I need these seats in this plane? Do I need the screens? Do I need the handles in here? Do I need the coffee makers? This is another AnyBuilds plane, by the way. This is the 330 that's loaded in. Do I need this detail loaded in multiplayer? The fire extinguisher? This is not my plane. This is why when you watch somebody else playing, if they're not playing with multiplayer, why they get such good frames. So when you see another streamer...
Well,
yeah.
You know, that's just like your opinion.
Yeah. Thanks, Shooter. It is my opinion, but that's why I'm now at 10 FPS. So I want to see people in multiplayer, but I have to pick between my frames or seeing them in the plane that they're in. It's insane. It's why the performance is so bad. So yeah, like other streamers, they pretty much just use VATSIM. They turn multiplayer off. If you see somebody else on their stream, besides like Two-Tone, I know he does a lot of group flights. Probably not in airliners though. But yeah, most of them are using VATSIM, and VATSIM is its own thing, and it loads in FSLTL models, which are extremely FPS friendly models. So that's another reason why if you use multiplayer, you like can't trust the performance you see if somebody's streaming a new plane, like 350 for example, and they're having no performance issues. It's because they don't play with multiplayer. They live in an almost empty world outside of a couple FSLTL planes. That's about it. Yeah, it's pretty insane. I was like, why is my FPS so bad all of a sudden? Okay, lytic, call, LAP. And then we're just going direct there, so we're just going to get rid of this. Alright, let's try this again, and let's get our IFR clearance.
Viva 7088, on our way to Jane Manuel Marquez de Leon.
Send to McDo.
Viva 7088, Culiacan Tower, expect runway 03, Lydic 1 departure, initial climb to 6,000 feet. Squawk 5602.
Lydic 1 departure, Squawk 5602, Viva 7088.
Viva 7088, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Oh, we're ready.
Wilco, Viva 7088. Viva 7088, ready for departure, runway 03.
Viva 7088, you are nowhere near 03. Why in the world are you asking for departure clearance?
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
Roger that. Viva 7088.
Oops. Damn, Jewel, that is a long boy. That is a long boy. Turn on his cabin lights, yeah. The FO screens.
Welcome aboard our Airbus.
Not a super huge deal.
Attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. Pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that
Engine 1's good.
usable exit may be behind you.
Again, shooter?
The winner of Bork raffle number 133 is Shootrum Gavin Zero. Congratulations.
He has 5 coins. He's cheating. What's up, Zentrum? Now, what does that word mean in German? Oh, center. Centrum. Oh, that makes sense. Centrum. What's Lona? Oh, mood. Center the good mood. All right, engine 2 is started. What are we? Flaps 3 again. All right, flaps 3. Down 0.4. 0.4. All right, max auto braking. APU off. Taxi light on, seat belts on. They should have been on already. Strobe lights off. All right, parking brake off and brake fan is on. Looks like the brakes aren't angry anymore. I'm sure they will be the moment I turn that off. Watch, they're gonna get hot again. All right, let's go to runway 3.
Viva 7088, pushback not cleared. Immediately stop your pushback.
What?
Possible pilot deviation, Viva 7088. I have a number for you to call. Advice ready to copy.
Oh no.
Roger that, Viva 7088.
All right, ready for push and start, I guess.
Viva 7088, ready for departure, runway 03.
You're nowhere near 3.
Viva 7088, backtrack runway 03.
Oh, nice.
When ready for departure.
I had the backtrack this time.
Backtrack runway 03. Call when ready, Viva 7088.
That's the L-39 Albatross, aka Boeing 38 Max. How's that the 730? How's that the 737 Max 8? Brakes hot again. All right, takeoff config test. Normal. Joel, you like the 1000 better or the 900? Does it feel much different in the 1000? I haven't flown it yet.
Cabin crew, seats for takeoff. Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
I don't know what to do about my, about the vertical speed here. There we go. I just put it to toga real quick. Now we're good. Oh yeah, look at us, we're professionals.
Viva 7088, ready for departure, runway 03.
Viva 7088, Kulayakan Tower, wind calm, runway 03, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 03, cleared for takeoff, Viva 7088.
BBJ on the way. Alright, flex SRS, nav auto throttle. The Falcon? I don't think so. V1 Rotad.
Viva 7088, contact Juliacan departure 119.75.
Contact Kalayakan departure 119.75, Viva 7088. Culiacan, Viva 7088, good day, 1,100 feet.
Viva 7088, Kalayakan departure identified, climb to 10,000 feet.
10.
Climb to 10,000 feet, Viva 7088.
Alright, open climb. Still got flaps too. What's up, Eddie? Okay, flaps 1. Hot brakes again. Or just clearing it. I think it's just a bug. It happens like every other time. Alright, flaps up. 3,000 feet. $4,000. These weird cameras, dude. In-flight service.
Okay, I am done for the night. Big push flying in Alaska, and boy are my arms tired. Thank you,
Center
Kip,
on
and
124.4,
thank you, stupid
Viva
bird
7088.
26, for making that route.
That was all bird.
Mazatlan Center, Viva
I did not contribute in any way whatsoever to the route. It's all bird.
7,700 feet for 10,000 feet. Direct
Dude is insane.
R095J.
All right, the landing lights off.
Viva 7088, Mazatlan Center, identified, climb to flight level 200.
Climb to flight level 200, Viva 7088.
All right, 200.
United 494, descend to flight level 140.
Descend to flight level 140, United 494.
That's Culiacán, right? Damn, that's huge. You like the Aero Mexico? Yeah, it's cool. Oh, the Aero Mexico one, not the Viva one. Did I see the Aero Mexico one on the ground? What is it, Aero Mexico? Aero Culiacán? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the Aero Mexico liveries are cool. Like the dark blue wings. Dude, some of them are really... Is this a Sesame Street one? Or what is that? Oh yeah, there is.
Alaska 1336.
This one.
Descend to flight level 240.
Descend to flight level 240.
Yeah, it's a cool livery.
1336.
Alright, making our turn around here.
Southwest 3006, Mazatlan Center, expect Cabos, runway 16.
Expect Cabos, runway 16, Southwest 3006.
So after Lydic, I should really go over here. Yeah, where are we on the map? Yeah, we're not over the water yet, so we should be going outbound to Tover right now. Lydic to Tover. Or Lydic to Tover. Tover right here. Yeah, it wants me to select heading track. Then insert Tover. And I want to go direct to Tover. There we go. So after Tover, we need Alavi, Nico, Manus. ENEKO. Manus. And then direct. Okay, that should be better. Okay, then after Manus, we just need an approach. MMLP, arrival, runway 18.
Southwest 1818. Good day. Flight level 280.
Southwest 1818, Mazatlan Center identified.
Mazatlan Center, Alaska 1376. Flight level 350.
Alaska
All right, standard altimeter.
Mazatlan Center identified.
And we're headed towards the water now. And there's the city again. Yeah, Bird, it was awesome, dude.
Descend to flight level 190.
Lots of hand flying. I switched to the 185 for the last flight. It was good.
Southwest 3006.
Oh, look, it looks like I'm drawing a heart or a butt or something. Look at that. Beautiful. Professional right there. And go grab some water.
Southwest 627, Mazatlan Center, expect Cabos, runway 16.
Expect Cabos, runway 16, Southwest 627.
American 554, Mazatlan Center, expect Obrook 1 Alpha, runway 4.
Expect Obrook 1 Alpha, runway 4, American 554.
Southwest 740, descend to flight level 140.
Descend to flight level 140, Southwest 740.
WestJet 2202, Mazatlan Center, expect Obrook 1 Alpha, runway 04.
Expect Obrook 1 Alpha, runway 04, WestJet 2202.
All right, then water has been acquired.
Delta 1998. Mazatlan Center, expect an Echo 1 Alpha, runway 16.
Expect an Echo 1 Alpha, runway 16, Delta 1998.
United 707 Mazatlan Center, expect an Echo 1 Alpha, runway 16.
Oh, you're hearing both, Helix.
United 707.
The AI traffic is basic. The controllers are premium. I'm just catching up on Reddit with what you guys said earlier, PMDG news.
Southwest 627, descend to flight level 190.
Descend to flight level 190, Southwest 627.
Oh yeah, they did update 737. They said formal update details for flights in 24 are not ready yet for the 737. Focus remains on the 777 and DC-6.
Flight level 240, American 554.
737 MAX is on hold. Development 747.
Descend to flight level 240, WestJet.
So 777-200 for 2020 and 2024. Testing is moving along well, focusing on engine performance. Will release simultaneously for 20 and 24. One purchase gives access on both platforms. Launch includes more than 30 liveries, PMDG Operations Center software. Not publicly announced for a final release date yet. Okay. And then the 777-300ER, 777F will get an update at the same time as the relief of the 200ER. Tweaks to sound, fixes improvements. Updates also extend to both products 2024. No extra cost for existing owners. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, it's going to be sweet.
Delta 1815, descend to flight level 140.
Descend to flight level 140, Delta 1815.
Delta 1998, descend to flight level 220.
Descend to flight level 220, Delta 1998.
United 707, descend to flight level 220.
Descend to flight level 220, United 707.
Alrighty, this is another short flight, so we're probably already getting close to TOD, right? Performance, yeah, okay, TOD 73.
Descend to 4,000 feet. Altimeter 2997.
Descend to 4,000 feet. Altimeter 2997.
Alright, let's put in the METAR at...
Southwest 740.
I forget the name of it. Hidalgo International. This, forget the name of it. Oh, we're going to La Paz again, that's right. It's La Paz. Alright, weather 240 at 5 for the winds. Throw all this in.
3253 Mazatlan Center identified.
2405, and I think was it 5? True to magnetic is -5, so 235. 235 at 5. Temperature 23, altimeter 3013. 240 at 5. Recommended 20, 6,000 foot runway. And then these charts are broken right now.
Southwest 1818, Mazatlan Center, expect Echo 1 Alpha, runway 16.
That's for somebody else.
Expect an Echo 1 Alpha, runway 16, Southwest 1818.
Alright, so MMCU Las Paz. Nothing is starred. Wait, let me sync the route. Right, MMCU arrival approach.
Southwest 740, contact San Jose approach 120.9er.
So they'll probably give us 18 RNP 18.
Southwest 740.
Probably RNP 18 left then.
Mazatlan Center, American 2432. Good day. Flight level 181.
LNAV 5060 on the minimums 5060.
Mazatlan Center, radar contact. Climb to flight level
5060. Format error.
Level 290. American 2432.
Oh, because I have we don't have the approach selected, that's why. Oh, where's the RNAV? Oh, it's not in this database. Okay. We'll see what they give us then.
Mazatlan Center, Polaris 842, flight level 390. Polaris 842, Mazatlan Center identified.
Jewel, how'd you get so far ahead? Because you can go, like Mach 0.85. I didn't even notice him pass me. Oh, you had a different departure. I don't know what we're getting for the approach here. 52 miles till top of descent. We'll just see if we can listen in on the ATIS 27.9. We have it in from last time.
1815. Descend to 4,000 feet. Altimeter 29997.
Descend to 4,000 feet. Altimeter 29997, Delta 1815.
Southwest 1818. Descend to flight level 220.
Descend to flight level 220.
Right, this is Chihuahua.
Southwest 1818.
Oh, I clicked MMCU instead of MMLP. Whoops.
Mazatlan Center, Alaska 1332.
Okay, we only have a 18. ILS 18.
Flight level 257.
Or a VOR 36.
Alaska 1332. Mazatlan
So they'll give us the
Radar
ILS
contact.
Yankee again, probably. ATIS is 27.9.
Contact San Jose, approach 120.9er.
Contact San Jose, approach 120.9er.
Okay, it is still that frequency, 1279er.
Scattered at 10,000.
Center,
Scattered at
4936. Flight level 370.
Dew point 13. Altimeter 3003. Skywest 4936, Mazatlan Center, landing and departing runway 18. Transition level 195.
Alright, they're doing runway 18.
Information whiskey.
Information whiskey, runway 18.
Alaska 1410, Mazatlan Center, radar contact.
Alright, so 18 we'll get probably the ILS Yankee again. We did this last time, they vectored us around.
Contact San Jose, approach 120.9.
So we can put that in and then put, what, initial approach fix, D026 Mike maybe, or 65 kilo, no that's not an IF, maybe Manus. Oh, we have Manus in already, that's why.
Flight level 224.
Manus is on the end of that airway. Okay, so let's go.
1084 Mazatlan Center identified.
Flight plan arrival Yankee 18 and via Manus.
1084. Contact San Jose, approach 120.9er.
Contact San Jose, approach 120.9er.
All right, there we go.
American 1084.
46 miles till top of descent. Hey, Jewel, did you say whether you, do you like the 1000 better? I mean, does it feel any different? I don't know if I saw you, if you heard me before answered me, or maybe I missed it. I haven't even tried the 1000, I just flown in the 900. This view? Oh, you only flew it once before this flight? Little floatier on landing. The cabin? Yeah, I turned it off, but I can turn it back on.
Mazatlan Center, Delta 1921, flight level 350. Delta 1921, Mazatlan Center identified.
There's no functionality on this. Cabin's pretty simple, I don't know. I don't really care about cabins personally, but
Viva 7088, Mazatlan Center, expect radar vectors. ILS Yankee runway 18.
we're only at 20,000 feet. Because it's such a short flight.
Viva 7088, Mazatlan Center, expect radar vectors. ILS Yankee runway 18.
Expect radar vectors, ILS, Yankee runway 18, Viva 7088.
Viva 7088, verify instructions.
No bathrooms, no flushing toilets.
Expect radar vectors. ILS Yankee runway 18, Viva 7088.
Yeah, no problem, Helix. I mean, this plane, I don't know. I don't care about the cabin personally. I mean, the performance is really good. It's, if you want something super like study level, this is the plane to fly. I don't really need the study level stuff personally. It's nice to know it's there if I want to learn it, but
descend to flight level 150.
Yeah, their performance is much better on this than something like the 350 has really bad performance. What am I at right now? I'm at 60 FPS. Terrain level of detail is down to 85 though to get there. Partially, I think my performance is I don't know, Jewel, everybody else is kind of far away from me. I doubt they're affecting my performance right now. I've also been flying for 10.5 hours, so... Did I restart it once, maybe? I think I might have restarted this in once today. So I pretty much have it set at 60 FPS, and then the terrain level of detail will change accordingly. All the way down to 50. It's at 190 right now at 58 FPS, 190 terrain level of detail. No, there's no bathroom. So is there a front? Oh no, there's no front bathroom, is there? Yeah, right here. There's, yeah, it's not modeled. I don't care about the cabin really. I don't know what's wrong with I think I need a sim restart for the cameras. I will take an extra frame or 2 per second. Alright, we are 13 miles from top of descent. My only complaint about the Fenix...
7088, radar vectors.
That's
ILS,
us.
Yankee runway 18. Report ready for descent.
Wilco Viva 7088. My only complaint, it's so stupid, but it's probably just me.
7088, radar vectors, ILS, Yankee runway 18. Verify ready for descent.
We will let you know. We are not ready yet. Viva 7088. The fixed cameras suck. These are okay, but they just need wing views, like fly-by-wire and PMDG do a really good job of making the wing view cameras, so you can just pop right to a perfect wing view instantaneously without having to make custom camera presets. I don't know if Chase Plane is going to be able to give us views like that. Maybe it will, and then we don't have to worry about it anymore. That would be nice. We'll see, though. There was no Chase Plane in Flight Sim 24. Or, sorry, 2020, so we'll see how it goes. I'm excited to try it when it comes out. Alright, so our landing calculation here. Arrival, runway 18. Refresh the METAR. 190 at 8. Alright, the wind's changed. That's why we got 18. And let's get our landing weight. Fuel pred. 127.6 plus 9.5.
Viva.
What's that? 120, 130, is that 136.1?
Altimeter 3003. Gene manual
137.1.
landing runway 18.
Fly present heading. Descend to 15,000 feet. Altimeter 3003. Gen manual Marquez delay on airport landing runway 18. Viva 7088.
Alright, they gave us descend maintain 15,000, 3033. 15, 3033.
United 1439. Descend to flight level 080.
Descend to flight level 080, United 1439.
No, 3003. Chase Plane was epic, very customizable. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. Complaints with stupid? What? What complaints with stupid? Oh, what I think is stupid. Or it's stupid what I think. Yeah. The best bird. Yeah, I just really like when there are good cameras, and these cameras are, I don't care about any of these cameras. I want to see outside the plane, like from the window, from the wing. What the heck is that sound? Oh, is that the hot brakes?
7088, turn right, heading 280, vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 280, Viva 7088.
Viva 7088, altimeter 3003, expect radar vectors for ILS Yankee runway 18.
Altimeter 3003, expect radar vectors for ILS Yankee runway 18, Viva 7088.
What the? What?
United 1439, contact San Jose
Oh,
approach
Viva.
120.9er.
Alright, ILS Yankee 18. We got
Contact
that.
San Jose approach 120.9er, United 1439.
ILS 18 again, 177, 110.5, and ILAP.
Descend to 8,000 feet.
ILAP
Descend to 8,000 feet,
1105.
Viva 7088.
And it's 180 according to the sim. I say descend 5,000? 8,000. Alright, down to 8,000, open descent.
7088, turn right, heading 290.
290.
Turn right, heading 290, Viva 7088.
Okay. Last time we came, they didn't vector me until I was like over here. This is nice. Favorite tutorial YouTuber for the A320? Who did I watch? When I learned it, I pretty much just jumped into the checklist, but I forget. Did I watch like... was he EasyJet sim pilot or... I used A3... I used British AvGeek's checklists. I think I watched a bunch of A330 drivers videos on them. I'm not sure. It's kind of a blur. I forget who I watched exactly. Yeah, I haven't made any airliner tutorials. I mean, the Vision Jet and now the PC-12 are like my only airplane tutorials I've ever made. I just usually stick to pressing the buttons on the Garmin, but as I'm getting a little more confident in them, I just stream all the time, so I'm rarely making videos. What's up, Mouse Cop? That's a bork. Thank you for the bork report. Get your borks in, win a bork coin. Get your borks in, win a bork coin. Very important. Alright, we're getting pretty close. Let me activate approach phase.
Mazatlan Center, Volaris 1307, flight level 179.
The winner of Bork raffle number 134 is Rock
Volaris
Wolf.
1307.
Oh, good. It wasn't shooter.
Good day. Identified. Climb to flight level 370.
Climb to flight level 370, Volaris 1307.
Oh, sweet, Helix. Glad to hear it, man. Yeah, I need to make another one at least when Sim Update 1 comes out because they added the integrated checklists.
Viva 7088, turn left, heading 285, descend to 7,000 feet.
All right, 285,
Turn
7,000.
left, heading 285, descend to 7,000 feet. Viva 7088.
All right, we got the localizer, DME 20, DME 20, 20. And there have been 12 raffles today. That's crazy. Some of them were because of bits. All right, we can do medium auto braking, arm the spoilers. I mean, if you want to, we could do a live A320 tutorial if you already have it. I could just pretend like I'm doing a tutorial and we can just do it live on the next flight. Time is it? It's 11. I could do another one. Anybody else want to learn the basics of the A320? Or we could do the, we could do the Boeing BBJ, the Boeing as well. Yeah, virtual. Yeah, I flew the 737s mostly. The PMDGs for a bit and then the iFly for a bit. But since they're not in 2024 yet, I haven't really been flying the Boeings, but I flew the 787 as well. All right, they said turn left 270, 6,000. And give it some spoilers here. There's the runway. Just gonna give it full spoilers. 787, yeah. Yeah, I like the iFly 737 MAX a lot.
Viva 7088, 12 miles from 9er lap, turn left, heading 225, maintain 2,700 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 18.
Turn left, heading 225, 2,700
All right, 225
feet
Loke.
until established. Cleared
2700
ILS
Loke
Yankee
Star.
runway 18, Viva 7088.
All right, intercepting the localizer. The Max. I like flying the Max, yeah. I like flying the Boeings in general. They're more challenging than the Airbus. I'm not great at landing them. The auto throttle in the Airbus for landing is incredible.
Descend to flight level 100.
Descend to flight level 100, Southwest
Viva
06.
New Mr. Helix, thanks for the super chat, man. Appreciate that, dude.
Mazat Launch Center, American 976. Good day. Descending via Eneco 1 Alpha, flight level 264.
Get the A350. I just flew it yesterday.
American 976 Mazatlan Center identified.
I flew it yesterday. There was a 101 update came out. I flew it all night. I did like 4 flights with it. Yeah.
Contact San Jose approach 120.9er.
All right, we need to expedite our descent here. Where the glide slope's below us. Yeah, the 350 is nice. The problem is it's overpriced and the performance sucks. Besides that, I mean, that's a big deal though.
Thank you.
Alright, we're on a 10-mile final. I'm getting the gear down just so we can get down. Just add some drag. Alright. We got lights, runway, turn off light. Get taxi light and landing light on now. Seatbelt sign was on. We're below the glide slope now. Alright, we don't need to expedite anymore. And we can get approach mode on.
Descend to flight level 140.
Overspeeding.
Descend to flight level 140. Delta 1998.
Alright, gears down with 3 greens.
United
So we can get below VFE at 200, the little orange ticks. We can do our next notch of flaps.
Descend to flight level 140.
You got the card installed? Yes. You gonna fly again?
Viva 7088.
Alright, flaps
Contact
2.
Tower 120.6.
Over to tower.
Over to tower 120.6.
Alright, we're ready for flaps 3 when we want it. Airport's still 7.5 miles out.
Tower, Viva 7088, ILS Yankee runway 18.
But the auto throttle on the Airbus, I think I would like stop myself in the middle of the sentence. Just being able to land with auto throttle on the whole time, or auto thrust, whatever they call it on Airbus, is awesome. Like I know you can disconnect it and fly it manually, but it's very good leaving the auto throttle on until like right before touchdown.
X-ray now current, altimeter 3003.
Alright, we need to go around minimum holding altitudes 3,000. Alright, flaps 3. About a 6-mile final. This is our 5-mile ring. Oh, you're working on it right now. Something stuffed your C drive entirely. No idea why. I couldn't get the drivers updated. Dude, there's always something. A backlog of Windows updates. Oh, it like had downloaded them but not applied them. Alright, 5-mile final, full flaps, 1500 AGL. Oh, that's weird. I have one pending right now, but I'm usually pretty good about instantly installing all updates. Sometimes that can bite you in the ass, but you know. Alright, landing, signs on. We got all green on the ECAM. All green, auto brakes medium. Got our go around altitude set. Obviously, we see the runway. I'm pretty sure that sound is the brakes being hot. Click, 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 click. 14 gigs of screenshots. Yeah, I have to clear mine out every now and then. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. Why are they so hot? I think it's just a bug. Like, they never permanently cool down.
$500.
Seven knots from the front.
Flight slow. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Alright, roll out. Auto brakes.
Viva 7088, exit right next available taxiway.
Exit
We're gonna
right
turn
next
around here
available
again.
taxiway. Viva 7088.
Ladies and gentlemen, The cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety.
There we go. I lost the glide slope a little bit toward the end there. He was yelling at me for the glide slope.
Beneath the seat and in the overhead lockers. Do take care opening the overhead lockers as items may have moved during flight. Smoking is not permitted until you reach a designated...
Oh yes, Cracker and Jewel are still here. Did you guys like hold or something so I could beat you? You guys were ahead of me. Glad I landed first so I can watch you land. You can see that big boy land. Missed your TOD watching YouTube vids? Yeah. I miss my TOD just like chatting with you guys most of the time. Oh, taxi light first. Ah, there we go.
Cabin crew disarm doors.
Ooh. Wait, do we want to learn how to fly a plane together? BBJ or the we could do the Asobo Max. Like career mode, Asobo Max. I love the look of the Max, dude. It's a good looking plane. Uh-oh, here comes the big one. The 1,000, 350. The 350, 1,000. It's a lot of numbers. iFly Max? Yeah, I don't have 2020 anymore. I mean, I deleted it. I had the I used to fly the iFly a bunch. I love it. iFly is great. I like the PMDGs as well. They're all good. Yeah, the BBJ is like a private configuration 737. It's a 737 MAX 8 BBJ configuration. And you can just use the regular passenger variant. The only time I lag is when the 350 comes around. Man, it's pretty. Oh, there's no, the 1000 has no, no winglets, huh? Oh, you're in the dirt? Did you use reversers? Yeah, I didn't realize that it had no winglets on the 1000. No injuries, no fatalities. Good. You see the lag happening just because of the 350 here? It's just like I've been stuttering. Oh, it's happened to me before. All right, let's check my rating here. Oh, I should get a new schedule or maybe job offers. I don't. Has it been a week? I don't think so. I've only done this like twice, right? 3 times. So I don't think I'll get more job offers yet. All right, I've done 10 flights. Oh my God, I got 100. Yes. I did it. I finally got 100. There it is. Bam. 100, baby. Landing G-force 1.23 Gs. That's pretty hard. I mean, it's not really hard, but 233 feet per minute and 1.23 Gs. I could do better than that. Sweet. Finally. The 1000 does have winglet? Wait, it does? Where? Where? What the heck? This little curve thing? Is it broken? It just doesn't show them. There are no winglets on it. Look, it's broken off the wing. It just ends. I don't think it's model matching. It's literally the plane because I own it. Like we looked inside it earlier. It's literally the whole inside of the plane. All of the seats, like, well, he has the no cabin version, but the whole inside I can see because I own it. And it's definitely the 1000. Like, look at the whole inside is here. Everything. And he builds logos and all. Yeah, it just looks like there's no winglets. Bird, are you gonna fly? What's the plan? Are we gonna fly tomorrow? Should I do more? And I finally got 100, so I need to get a new schedule. I need to get a schedule that takes us up to the US. I think I'd have to do medium hauls or something. Yeah, this one goes to Chicago. Here's one that goes to LAX. 1,100 miles. Guadalajara to LAX. Hermosillo, Monterey, San Antonio. Oh, this one goes to San Antonio as well in the schedule. Regenerate. Definitely want to go to the US if we can. Yeah, that last schedule was good. One to LAX, one to San Antonio. This one goes to Orlando. Alright, that's good. 640 miles. And then one goes to DFW as well. Oh, the first one goes to Miami. Nice. This one's great. Miami, Merida, Rejon. Merida, Orlando. Merida again, Monterey. Culiacan, whatever, how do you pronounce it? Monterey again, DFW, Cielo del Biao, I don't know that one, Monterey. This is a good schedule. I like the schedule. And I don't think we have like job offers or anything. Oh no, it's not going to get rid of that schedule, is it? I hope it doesn't. Oh my god, it got rid of it. Crap. To regenerate it. Damn, that one was great. We were going to 3 U.S. airports. Denver. It's only Denver in that whole schedule. None in this one. Man, I should have accepted it. Las Vegas. I want one to like 2 or at least 3 American airports. DFW, Las Vegas. Oh yeah, random continued trips, I think is what I need. So many frames, you're up and running. Yeah, you're gonna have like 150% better improved frames or something like that. It's gonna be like 2.5 times the frames probably. Maybe not the frames, but the overall performance. This one goes Houston, Kaya, DFW. I want more than 2. I want like half of the schedule to be American airports. Going to the US. DFW again. Just completed your first Xbox flight with the updated beta. Nice. Yeah, the beta, well, that's glad to hear it's solid on Xbox. Solid 40 FPS at 4K. Beautiful. LAX JFK on this one. Dude, that's awesome, Bird. I'm stoked for you, man. Congrats on the upgrade. LAX San Antonio. It's going to take a while. Okay, San Antonio. I wish I could like tell it which airports I preferred or something. This is continuous though, so as soon as it gets up into the US, if we get a US to US, I mean that wouldn't happen I guess, but here we go. Okay, wait. San Antonio, San Antonio. Anyone that goes to like Miami. I guess it just matters which hub we fly out of, right? If I starting airport ICAO. So if I just need to choose one where it goes. Yeah, if we start at Monterey, that's to the north. So it's more likely to bring us to the US. Yeah, MMMY goes to Kaya. Colombia. Kaya, ORD. I want more than 2. Yeah, maybe MMMY is not the one. Let us go to America. Man, it really doesn't like me right now. Come on. If I just accepted that one that started in Miami. 1 to Chicago, 1 to San Antonio. Tijuana. Cancun. One to LAX. Yeah, I just want a good... I want to cross the border. Okay, there's one to Miami, San Antonio. God, give me one more. I would love if like half of them went to the US. Houston. All right, a few more tries. Chicago, Houston. Give me like Miami, LAX, San Antonio, Vegas. JFK. It's about 1,800 mile one at the end there. No thanks. San Antonio is only 242 miles away. So it can definitely be a short haul if we start at MMMY in Monterey. Kaya again. I could do random trips, but the problem is it's not going to connect them, so I can't like do a turnaround. If I do this random continued trips, they're not necessarily round trip. Round trips are kind of boring. I like the continued trips. San Antonio, Houston. I've been to Guadalajara already. San Antonio, Houston. What's up, Dorian? Yeah, still at it? Yep. Oh my god, I'm just failing. Do you guys want to keep flying, or are you guys passing out? The few that remain, just me, Jewel, Crackerjack, Neil. I don't know where Jim... Was that Jimmy that landed earlier? Next flight? I'm not sure yet. I'm trying to get some that go up into the US from Mexico. This is Miami, but it's on the second leg. Ooh, Chicago. Orlando. San Antonio. Alright, we're going to accept this one. Oh my god, the first one though, it's 1,100 miles. And then Chicago to Guadalajara is 1,500 miles. Oh my god. 4-hour flight. I mean, it doesn't... I can use double speed, so that's fine. I think I'm going to accept this one. That's a long haul. I mean, it's not. It's only 1,000 miles, but this one has a bunch. This has Orlando, San Antonio, and Chicago in it. It's only 238. Yeah, I'm down to fly more. It's fine with me. I think I want a better one than this. I don't really want to go to Chicago. Miami, Cancun, Mexico City. We haven't been to Cancun yet either. That'd be cool to have in the schedule. No U.S. airports. Yeah, I want my number one to be like San Antonio, LAX. Yes, there's LAX. Mexico City, then LAX is 1,300 miles though. From Mexico City to LAX. Houston again. Gulf of what, Kelly? When we were flying outbound, it's the Gulf of Mexico. When we're flying back It's the Gulf of America. It's so stupid. San Antonio. My God. It just really doesn't want to give me too many in the US. DFW ORD. 753 miles to Dallas Fort Worth. This one's LAX 1,000 miles, then no more in the US. Denver, Miami. 876 miles to Denver. And Denver to Monterey, then to Miami, Miami to Monterey. Puerto Vallarta, Cancun, Tijuana, San Jose. Yeah, I'm just going to accept this one. A320, 320. We could do a 321 Neo on this one. But we don't have a Neo, we just have a 321. Yeah, I think we do this one. It's got several in the US. All right, we're going from MMMY, which is not where we're at, so I got to reload into MMMY. I could also fly like the 321 or something. Jewel and Crackerjack, I don't know if you're going to bed, but if you are. Any builds A321 Neo? I have to buy it? Am I really going to buy another any builds plane? I don't know why I would fly that over flying the Fenix 321. Oh, it's included? Wait, it is? What? There's a 321? Any builds 321. Oh, I didn't know that. The heck? Yeah, I didn't know there was a 321. This is the Neo. We can whiz. Welcome to Flight Sim 24. Yeah, I barely know what's in the sim. I haven't even flown the 300, or the 330, I mean. We need the red engine version. Viva Aerobus. All right, I'm going to go to gate 36. You know, I'm going to restart the sim real quick because the cameras were so messed up on this thing. So let me get it restarted. It could be a Neo. They might just call it A320 for the selection screen. A little sim restart can't hurt. Well, hopefully. What's up, Condor? Where are we starting? Monterey. MMMY to Denver. We are going to need some acceleration for sure. Gulf of Mexico? Yeah. Because it was called that for like 300 years plus or whatever. It's only officially Gulf of America to America, though. If you VPN from another country, it says Gulf of Mexico. In some other countries, it says Gulf of America / Gulf of Mexico. USA #1. We said it's called this, so it's called this. The Blue Horse, maybe. I mean, if I don't know. I don't know if they did the interior. I don't know who has done Denver. Golf of those who choke at hockey. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. What's up, Dan? Gulf of America because it's located between North and South America. Yeah, just unfortunately, that's not the reason why it was renamed that. It should be called Gulf of Americas then. America is synonymous with the US, so it should be called Gulf of the Americas then. To make it clear that it's talking about both North and Central and North, Central, and South America. Yeah, Gulf of the Caribbean, Gulf of Cuba. Nice little restart there. There's that Aeromexico livery. And a bunch of detached gates. See how smooth my frames are? I'm at 200, 100. I have all these on Ultra still from earlier. And I turned Shadow Map to Ultra, I think. Yeah, that was even higher. I turned Fauna to Ultra. It's like an auto FPS didn't want to start though. Microsoft Flight Sim compatibility test failed? What? I've only been having problems with the auto FPS. Oh, I restarted it. Seems like it might be working. Ah, it's working now. There we go. Oh yeah. Look at that smooth non-AI performance. Monitors? I run all three of my monitors in 1440p right now, but my main center monitor is a 32-inch 4K. Just been running it at 1440p for a couple reasons. The performance is better, but also like if I run it in 4K, the mouse cursor looks weird. It looks super tiny, or if I use the render scaling, it's like in the wrong spot, so it's just a little strange. But I just have them running at 1440, and then I have a 1440 34. The one in front of me is a 32-inch Alienware 4K OLED. The one on the left and right are both 24-inch 1440p's, cheap monitors, just for the stream purposes. They were like really cheap ones, like $100, $150 monitors from Amazon. All right, let's go pilot's life. Sim brief dispatch, Monterey to Denver. This is going to take absolutely forever. Forever. All right, we're Viv 720. Viva 720. We're actually going to put a bunch of fuel in this plane for once. All right, there's the route. And I'm Viva 720, Viva 720. All right, battery 1 and 2. GPU. Click all the white lights. Emergency exit lights to armed. Nav and logo. Nav. Strobe auto. Wind wing? Nope, I don't want the McDo or any of that stuff. I just do it all. I do it all with my mouse. I like having a minimal setup. Keyboard, mouse. Stick and throttle to my sides, and then my rudder pedals. That's it. It's nice. All right, Denver we go. Mass and balance, load, instant. £19,000 of fuel. 127, 0 fuel weight. It's not bad. This isn't too long of a flight. God, this game looks good. Oh, there's an Aeromexico Connect right there. All right, thank you very much, Jetway. All right, let's get the flight in here. All right, 36,000. A NIT request. 360 for the cruise. Cost index 21. Flight number is Viv 720. 720. Wind request. Biggest waste of frames in the last 10% of render scaling. Can't even tell the difference between 90 and 100. 5 FPS more. Yeah, I just run it in 1440p, and then you're getting like 70, 80 FPS, and it's crazy. But yeah, it takes some getting used to. I'm only doing it because of the stream, and the stream's only in 1080 for low latency. So I like that it only downscales from 1440 to 1080 instead of 4K down to 1080. Seems like less work. But yeah, it looks so good in 4K. Alright, Mommy, MMMY, departure, runway 12, the Mitty 1 Alpha, the Mighty 1 Alpha. Okay, and then MTY, and then the UJ45, that's right, a bunch of directs, and then KISS to the Clash 4, runway 16 left, ILS, Clash 4, KISS transition, insert. Alright, init page 2. Mass and balance, send a McDo. 127, 31.4. Block fuel, 19.1. That matches down here on SimBrief. Okay, performance. While we're doing that, we'll get this going, get the clearance going, get the APU going.
Beyond ATC connected.
Oh, you were at 1080p and you just changed to 4K? You went 1080p to 4K, Bird?
Viva 720, ready for IFR clearance to Denver.
Denver.
Viva 720, Monterey delivery. Expect runway 12, Monterey 1, Alpha departure, Monterey transition. Initial climb to 7,000 feet. Squawk 3411.
Monterey 1, Alpha departure, Monterey transition. Squawk 3411, Viva 720.
Render resolution, you were always running 4K?
121.9 when ready for push or start.
Wait, what do you mean you were at 1080p?
We'll contact ground 121.9 when ready for pushback or engine start. Viva 720. Thanks.
You have a 4K monitor, you were running it at 1080? And now you're running it at 4K. So basically what I'm doing, like I'm running mine at 1440. 4K screen, 50% res. I think 50% would be 1440. It's 15. Is it 10? Anyway, got it. All right, let's hit comma 3003 for the altimeter.
Volaris 181 at gate
Volaris.
30, request pushback.
Why do they call 1440p 2K then?
Monterey ground, pushback approved. Face north.
2K to 4K? 4K to 2K isn't 50%?
Face north, Volaris 181.
Wait, 1920 times 1080 gives us 2.073 million pixels. 2560 times 1440 gives us 3.686 million. And what is it? 3160. What is 4K resolution? $3840 by 2160. $3840. Yeah, 3840 by 2160 equals 8.294. So 8.294 divided by 2 is more than 4K. More than 2K. So it goes 2.0, 3.6, 8.2 is the difference between 1080, 1440, and 4K. It's 1440 is less than half the pixels of 4K. 1080 is way less than that. 1080 is 25% the pixels of 4K. It's 2.1 million being generous versus 8.3 million. 2.1, 3.7, 8.3. It's absolutely massive. It's more than double 1440. It's 4 times, almost 4 times 1080. Yeah, it does 4K, yeah. Yeah, I was like, there's no way it's 50%. 4K times 50% is like it's 1500 or something. P, it's like more than 1440p. Yeah, 1440 to 4K is more than double. Sorry, I had to check. I was like, in my brain, I was like, wait a minute, no way. I know 4K to 2K to 4K is not even double. It's more than double. Okay, Phoenix. Let's see, we did this. In flight sim, dimensions. I'm just talking about pixels. Like if you render something in pixels, 1080p versus 1440p versus 4K, or 1080p versus 2K versus 4K. It's like double and then more. It's like double and then more than double. So 1080p is like a quarter of the resolution as 4K. It's a massive difference. Which is why I go from like 70 FPS to like 30 or whatever in 4K. I got the clearance, so we're good with the Mighty 1A MTY 123411. That's all in. Okay, we're ready for push and start. 50% erasers at 1080? What? Here's 4K. Render scaling 50%. Oh, it does do 1080. What the heck? They can't... Wait, what? Yeah, I guess that is right, but pixels wise, yeah, it just doesn't do it justice how many pixels it actually is. That doesn't make any sense. The graphics card is rendering literally 4x the pixels, not 2x. That's just weird. I mean, the graphics card is rendering literally 4 times the pixels, so I don't know how that is 50%. What's up, Tamale? Okay, constraints over here. Don't need that. Let's do our pushback. Request push and start. APU is good to go. APU bleeds on.
At gate 28. Request pushback and engine start.
Viva 720, Monterey ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face north.
Pushback approved, face north, Viva 720.
Flaps 2, down 0.1. Alright, pushback, ground services, push, GPU, available, APU bleed is on, so GPU can go away, start the pushback, Parking brake. Ignition. It said face north, which is nose right. So tail left. So we click left. All right, engine 1. I can't click straight. Stop. Stop turning me. Come on, dude. Alright, well, I guess that's fine. Sorry, Dan. Oh, the door is open. What the heck? It was staring me in the face the whole time. I need to turn off the auto jetway thing again. I thought it would be cool, but there we go. Off, off, cabin's off. Cabin lights always turn themselves on even though the cabin's off. Maybe it doesn't matter. And is this glitching like crazy? Runway 12. Forgot the beacon. In a sane world, 1080p would be 25%. Yeah. Kind of weird. Cabin door is fine. They detach the jetway with the door open. Like, see ya. This is no problem. Yeah, no, I couldn't turn the pushback tool and let me choose straight, so it was turning me automatically. All right, engine 2 is available. Flaps 2. Auto brake max. Down 0.1. Taxi. Taxi light on and APU off.
To the active.
Viva 720. Runway 12 taxi via Bravo.
Takeoff config normal, predictive wind shear.
Viva 720.
Alright, 12 via Bravo. Wait, Jewel, what are you in now? Oh, you're in the A321. Oh, look. My frames are so good because the 350 is not here. That's crazy. See, I don't understand. Why is it loading the A321 with FSLTL for Jewel? Why doesn't it load it for every plane? Like, why isn't there FSLTL loading for everyone so then the frames are better? Never understood that. Like, why do we install these models and then Flight Sim overrides them? Shouldn't FSLTL be all the multiplayer models? I guess the problem then is that our Couch Captain liveries wouldn't show up at all, right? For anybody. Man, the 321 is so long. Look at just the number of exits. It's got a whole extra row and an extra exit. right, 1, 2.
Envoy 3949 at gate 29er. Request pushback and engine start.
Envoy 3949, Monterey ground. Pushback approved. Face north.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face north. Envoy 3949.
All aircraft be advised information November now current. Altimeter 3002.
3002. Alright, alright. Can't go to bed. Gotta watch this super long flight to Denver. Get your beer cracked. I wonder if my cameras work now. Yes. Yes. Okay. Cameras restored. I'll have to fix them a little bit. At least they're not going to the totally wrong place anymore.
Viva 720, contact Monterey Tower 118.
Alright, that's up.
Bye-bye.
118.1.
Over to Tower 118.1, Viva 720. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alright, Bird, have a good one. Dude, again, man. Thanks so much for Bird Trek. I think we should do it once during the work week, too. Maybe Tuesday? Tuesday or Wednesday, maybe? Something like that? Wednesday's usually worst weather Wednesday. So maybe Tuesday or Thursday? I guess Tuesday's good. Monterey Tower, Viva 720, holding short runway 12, ready for departure.
Viva 720, Monterey Tower, wind 095 at 4, runway 12, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 12 cleared for takeoff. Viva 720.
Dream lifter.
Viva 4041.
It's ridiculous.
Runway 12.
There goes Neil in the Max.
Viva 4041, Monterey Tower, continue.
Wilco, Viva 4041.
And he's up. Man, SRS, nav auto throttle. Should get runway in a second. knots. 100. V1 rotate.
Departure, runway 12.
Envoy 3949, hold short of 12.
Affirmative. Hold short of 12 for traffic. Envoy 3949.
Viva 4041, wind 095 at 4, runway 12 clear to land.
And when we get SimFX, it's going to look even better.
Viva 4041.
Thrust climb.
Viva 720. Contact Monterey departure 119.75.
Contact Monterey departure 119.75. Viva 720.
Alright, flaps 1.
Monterey departure. Viva 720, 3,200 feet.
Viva 720, Monterey departure identified. Climb to 18,000 feet.
Climb to 18,000 feet, Viva 720.
Alright, 18,000, open climb. Almost ready for flaps up. Alright, flaps up. No cheese on burgers. What's up, Rich? I mean, he's right, though. He's saying all the right things. You know, performance is so good right now. It's 60 FPS, 160 train level of detail. Oh yeah, we did day 1. Yeah, it was great. It was very nice. Lots of Alaska. Is here visiting. Yeah, we're just going all overtime today. I'm almost at 12 hours. Yeah, we started at 12:30 p.m. It's almost 12:30 a.m. Heck yeah. All right, where am I going? We need to turn around. I think we're just going to vector ourselves. Oh no, 10,000 feet. KCD2 next.
Monterey departure. Envoy 3949.
Who needs sleep?
1,900 feet. Envoy 3949, Monterey departure. Identified. Clear direct chassis. Resume the Danger 1 Alpha. Climb to 17,000 feet. Clear directors. Resume the Dire 1 Alpha. Climb to 17,000 feet. Envoy 3949.
You prefer your burger and your bork infused with cheese and your pork? Cheese not on a hamburger. Delicious. $260 train level of detail now. Just pinned at 60 FPS. You love to see it. You really do. All right, they told us to climb to 18,000. This is going to be a long flight. For me, this is very long.
Viva 720, contact Monterey Center, 125.6.
That's us.
Center on 125.6, Viva 720.
Cheers, G-Dub.
Monterey Center, Viva 720.
I'm using Beyond ATC,
passing
yeah.
15,500 feet for 18,000 feet.
Viva 720. Monterey Center identified. Climb to flight level 360.
Climb to flight level 360, Viva 720.
360. All right, 360. Open climb. Climb D10. We'll just do standard now. Standard. Back staring out the window. It's a chill channel until I play Kingdom Come on the Twitch channel. The YouTube is generally kept chill, yeah. Except when I start raging about things I think are stupid, like VATSIM, A350 performance, model matching in flight sim, VATSIM requiring photo identification, you know, all those kind of things. Ooh, piggy bank fund.
Piggy bank fund. So you can buy a pig, and we can have pork coins.
Pork coins. Thanks for the super chat, G-Dub. I'll let the mountain know we need to start the piggy bank for pork coins for a pig. I guess we'd have to mic the pig up. It's probably not super loud in the background by default.
Volaris 181, contact Monterey Center, 124.5. Center on 124.5. Polaris.
Jeez, Dan. It's too late for this. I don't have the energy to thank you properly. Thanks for the 20 gifted memberships, Dan. Crazy. Welcome, Stan, Travis, Nick, Polaris, Major. Oh, what's up, Major Gate? Buckeye. What's up, Brian? Steven, Zoe. Nice, Zoe got one too. Flight Sim Max. Givens, Apex. Peter's Insanity. Shredding Finn. Chris, Hunter, Rodrigo. Richard, Dave, Jonathan, and Sawyer. Nice. Dude, a bunch of people here regularly. Got a gifted membership. Thanks so much. Welcome to all you guys, courtesy of Dan. Make so much, Dan. Don't mind me. I'm just going to open a few things here to celebrate. Just hold on one sec. Just let me there we go. Hold on. Just celebrating. Thanks so much, Dan. Pull up the stools. Oh, be a little quieter next time. Pull up those stools. A little quiet. Shh. Thanks again, Dan. Very nice of you, man. Welcome to the 20 new couch captains. And that's 20 new couch captains and 20 new dollars in the pig fund. Thanks again, G-Dub. We're going to Denver, man. This is going to take forever. We're going to use time acceleration here for sure.
Thanks for sticking with the couch captains, Don Razor.
Don.
LOL.
LOL. Wait, have I been saying it Dan this whole time? Wait, is he right? Is it actually Don? Uh-oh. That's embarrassing. Thanks for the resub on Twitch, Dan. Dan's just going off tonight. Thanks so much, dude. I don't have any special drinks in the fridge. No booze for me. No beers. I had my last beer yesterday. I didn't get more. Sometimes I do that. I'll like finish the ones I have and then wait a week or two and then get more. Just drinking water right now. 9:30 in the morning. It is midnight. It's 1/2 midnight here in California. God, that performance is just so good right now. 60 FPS, 280 terrain level of detail in the Fenix. Ultra clouds, ultra lighting, almost ultra shadows.
Through 14,000 feet for 17,000 feet.
Envoy 3949, Monterey Center. Good day. Radar contact. Climb to flight level 350.
Climb to flight level 350. Envoy 3949.
We're at 26,000, go to 36,000. That was our planned cruise altitude. Let's just double check down here. Performance cruise 360. That's correct. All right. 66 miles till top of climb, and then a good 800 something, 700 something miles after that till top of descent. And we had a cost index of 21. Before we were on like cost index of like 6, so. Yeah, sim rate in the Boeing Max oscillates. Yeah, it happens in a lot of planes. Unfortunately. A lot of planes, like the autopilot's not made to work well with sim rate. I mean, 2X is going to be safer. Back when I was doing career mode and flying in the Grand Caravan, we found out that if you set the instead of using altitude hold, if you set the vertical speed to 0 feet per minute, in vertical speed mode, then it would hold it steady. You could try that in the Boeing, like command vertical speed manually and set it to 0 and see what happens. But yeah, it's a little, it just happens on a lot of planes, unfortunately. Hasn't been oscillating with you. If you stay at 2x under 260 knots, it probably is highly dependent on the winds too. Like if you have a massive wind or turbulence, then like I seem to right now, then it can mess with it. The autopilots are really meant to work in 1x, so they lag. They're working they're updating and making commands half as often as they're used to when you're running in 2x. So yeah, it just, that kind of stuff happens a lot. That's the risk of sim rate, really. You downed your dead zone a lot to make the trim wheel not as sensitive. We're already at flight level 300. You know what I should get is the expansion. Since I'm doing a pilot's life, I should really get the add-on for the, even if it's bad, just for some more cabin noise. For like the announcements and stuff. Is it Sim Market? A pilot's life. Chapter 2, PA expansion. It's in my cart. It's only €7. Best way to learn how to program the Airbus flight computer? Yeah, I mean, there's still things I'm learning about it. But yeah, when you just do the basics, and you can use the SimBrief import. I mean, that helps a lot. You just go to init and then hit, there's like an init button that'll be here. It matters which version of the 320 you're using, but most of them should have a SimBrief import option. If it's an AnyBuilds one, the fly-by-wire, or the Fenix, I believe all three of those have SimBrief import. And that'll take a lot of the guesswork out of it. Like, just use like, use a checklist, find an abbreviated checklist from like flightsim.to. You got the Boeing down good. Airbus you're struggling with. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a little weird. Like neither one's like better than the other, but the weird thing about the Airbus is that you handle your procedures from the flight plan screen. Everything is done on the flight plan screen. You don't have the separate flight plan versus legs screen versus departure and arrival screen. You go to flight plan and click your, first of all, if you hit flight plan, it'll scroll to the top of the flight plan. So if you scroll down, this is weird, but you hit up to scroll down. I don't know why that is. You're like pushing the page up, I guess. I don't know. It's weird, like an Apple thing. But when you click on the left key next to your arrival, that's where you set things for the arrival. For your arrival airport. So your arrival and your approach are all under here. Kind of like the departure arrival, then arrival screen. So you just click on the airport, and then at the top you'll have your departure airport. So you click on that to set your departure runway, your departure procedure if you have one, that kind of stuff. Do you have to get rid of discontinuities? Yeah, I mean, it just depends on, discontinuities can be good or bad. They're generally in there for a reason, and that's usually that you're expecting it to get ATC to vector you at that point. But if you're not using ATC or you're kind of ignoring it, you want it to be just all connected, then yeah, you can clear all the discontinuities and review the flight plan to make sure that everything's connected. On the Airbus, it's actually a little. They're both easy. You just same as the Boeing. You go to the plan view on your navigation display, and then you can zoom in. And then if you want to step through it, all you have to do is be on the flight plan page, and then just use the up and down arrow. So it moves just one waypoint at a time. Whereas with the Boeing, you have that little step button in the bottom right to step through it. On the Airbus, you just use the arrows. So as you step up and down, that'll move from one to the next to the next. So yeah, you can go through and delete any discontinuities if you just want to connect everything together. For me, for example, like there's a manual sequence and then a discontinuity here because my arrival intentionally leaves me off just flying this direction. And it's waiting to be vectored by ATC, or will be vectored, before then if we're switching runways. But yeah, this is set up to vector me parallel, like we're doing a traffic pattern, and then we're just waiting for ATC to tell me to turn around, intercept the localizer or final approach course to land at Denver. Yeah, these kind of discontinuities, if you're not using ATC, you could get rid of them if you want, or you can just wait till you're there and then just direct yourself or turn yourself to intercept the final approach course. It's just really dependent on if you're using ATC or not. So I'm leaving the discontinuity in there because the last thing I'm supposed to do is just stay going this direction until ATC turns me around. So discontinuities aren't necessarily bad. They're just, sometimes they're there because of a mistake in the flight plan. Like say your departure and your en route waypoints don't attach and they're supposed to, then you go and clear the discontinuity. But yeah, like almost everything, it's, situational. You had an ad and it was in Spanish. Oh, interesting. Probably using a VPN or something. Or you live in a Spanish-speaking country. I don't know. American defaultism. Guilty. It says in your A321 CEO, Jewel. Are you in the Indie Builds one, Jewel? The default one? Oh, you're in Arkansas, yeah. Oh, you're in the Fenix 321. Okay, yeah. It says, it's so funny that, it's so weird. Like, I have the 321 installed, the Fenix, so it's replacing it with the Asobo one. The model matching is just so weird. Like, why would it, for some planes, pick the exact one, like the Indie Builds A350, and replace it with the full detail cabin? Some others, it will replace it with an FSLTL model, and then some others, it'll replace it with a Microsoft model. It's just so random. I don't understand why it's so random. Maybe I should take the time to... Didn't you guys say that there's a way to, there's a way to, like, do all your own model matching yourself? Maybe I should do that. You're even in a Viva livery? What the heck? It's a bunch of BS. Well, oh, maybe that's why I don't have the Viva livery for the 320. Well, I don't think I downloaded the 321. I think I only downloaded the 320, maybe. Oh, I think I got the expansion. Let me see. Expansion. I already have it. Purchase sim market. I own it. Oh, register. There we go. Yes, I got the expansion. Okay. Yes, it's on. Automatic selection, volume, sound type, HD clear voice, test PA announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Vera, and I'm your chief flight attendant. On behalf of the entire crew, we would like to welcome you aboard this flight. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Vera, and I'm your chief flight attendant. On behalf, I'd like to welcome you aboard this flight.
Excellent. Master enable, sound type clear. Let's hear the distorted one.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Vera,
that's better.
And I'm your chief flight attendant.
Custom pack?
On behalf of the entire crew, we would like to welcome you aboard this flight.
You can make your own pack? Oh no. Alright, I guess it's on. We're in cruise phase. It looks like there's just like 10 audio files it plays or something. It's fine. It's better than nothing, maybe. We'll see. Alright, I think we need to go to 2x. This is going to take all night. 711 miles. I mean, it's still going to take a while. Alright, let's go to McDo. Maintenance. 2x speed. What's up, Fabio? First time to see the add-on. If you increase the sim speed, do you get rated the same? Yes. I think I'm pretty sure that a pilot's life does not penalize you for sim rate at all. I mean, maybe... Do they like... Does it reduce your XP or something? The sim rate thing? You have to use... It doesn't penalize you? It doesn't? Yeah, I don't think it penalizes you at all. The sim rate thing on the McDo, because the Fenix is controlled by external software and it's like really complex, anytime if you pause the sim even and go into your menus and change controls and then you come back into the plane, it'll probably like glitch a bit and like lose its place and shudder around. Like it's very much affected if you stop the, if you pause it in any way, like through the regular menus. So that's why it has its own pause button, and the same goes for sim rate. It has logic in here to prevent you from going to 8 or 16x. And also, if it can't keep up with the sim rate, it'll reduce it down to like 2x or normal if it starts glitching out. So you do, with the Fenix, you do this kind of stuff through the maintenance menu. Pauses and sim rates, because it could mess it up if you don't. So yeah, Fabio, it sounds like no, it doesn't punish you at all. You can use sim rate. You could also use sim rate in like NeoFly, for example. A pilot's life is good if you want to just fly airliners throughout the world. It's a good way to get around the world and fly for different airlines and fly real world routes. It's chill. It's easy to get going. Like you get a schedule of 10 flights at a time, so you just always know where you're going. You're not hunting around for just one flight or 2 flights here and there. I just know my entire schedule, so you just follow through. And then the one thing to know about a pilot's life is they don't really tell you this. You have to dig around for it. You have to install FSUI PC. It relies on FSUI PC. Oh, I was going to answer your message, but I didn't finish reading your next question. Can you drop livery files in a Discord channel? You can try. Or you can just link to it. Or did you make a custom one? Alright, we are almost crossing over into Texas. This is where we're at right now. Here's the border of Texas right here. Coming up. The weak point from the A320 to fly-by-wire compared to Fenix. Oh, the fly-by-wire one compared to the Fenix. I mean, the Fenix just has it's supposed to be a lot more realistic. You also have the option of getting the 319 and the 321 with the Fenix as an expansion. You have to own the 320 first. But you know, like, I don't need a study level airliner myself, but it's nice to know that if I like that the Fenix is kind of considered the most realistic by all the like real world pilots that fly. They pretty much all use the Fenix. I like the fly-by-wire a lot though. Especially its super sweet window cameras that the Fenix doesn't have. These cameras. The Fenix does not have ones looking out the window.
Time for a coffee, buddy.
Time for a coffee? Oh my god, it's almost 1 in the morning. Did you just wake up, Binky? Thanks for the 10 pounds, Binky. Appreciate that, dude. It's going on 1 in the morning here. Has 4X Simrate always been available? No, that came out in, I don't know, I think the end of last year or something. There was an update that they did. It might have come out with the, is it with the 319, 321 expansion? That might have been when 4X came out. But no, it hasn't always been in there. I think it used to be limited to 2X. All right, 633 miles, top of descent. Anyway, let's try the 4X. We're blazing. So fast.
Viva 720. Contact Houston Center 125.75.
That's us.
Contact
yeah, you just woke up.
125.75, Viva 720.
Viva.
Houston Center, Viva 720.
Viva. Now she's Viva. Which one is it?
Viva 720, Houston Center.
Yeah, anyway, Fabio, I think the Fenix has a lot more like errors and realistic procedures, I'm pretty sure, compared to the fly-by-wire. Like all these possible failures you can turn on. And they can be turned on randomly too, but there's just a ton of possible failures. And that's not even all of them. I didn't even... Wait, what the heck? Oh, calibrate null. That's fine. Autopilot's still on. Yeah, there's a lot of possible failures in the Fenix. No, Paul, it's separate from that. The one you change in the sim, I don't know if it detects actually. I'm pretty sure you need to go here. If I hit Control minus, it did not change it. So yeah, this is separate. I think this one synchronizes with the Fenix software. The Fenix has its own software that's running on your PC, kind of like the iFly, the iFly Max. If you have that, it has a plugin that runs in the background. So the Fenix has its own software that runs on Windows when you launch the Fenix, opens in the background. So I think that's where the complexity comes between when you pause in the sim and the Fenix app is still trying to like move the plane or like deal with the physics of the plane or something. Yeah, I just know you're supposed to use this here for pausing and for sim rate. There's some extra logic in here where it's gonna protect the plane from glitching out and stuff if it gets too fast or under a certain FPS. I think it like slows it down. And I think the same is in the PMDG planes too. They have their own sim rate buttons to use.
61 heavy, Houston Center, roger.
Yeah, Bird came back for a little bit on the Twitch channel, and he said he got busy with some family stuff or visitors or something, and then he ran into some issues, not with the card. He had to like clear a bunch of hard drive space or something like that. And but then he got it loaded up, and he's like, "Holy crap! I have so many more frames. It was worth it." So yeah, he said he'll be on tomorrow. But yeah, he sounded really stoked with the card. $527 miles. Still running nice and smooth here. Even in 4X. 55 FPS, 110 terrain level of detail right now. Very nice. We'll see how it does in this turn. I think it might turn it down to 2x in certain turns. Still in 4x.
Viva 720, contact Fort Worth Center 126.15.
Center on 126.15, Viva 720, have a good day.
Is gifting memberships or super chats better?
Flight level 360.
I don't know.
Viva 720 Fort Worth Center, roger.
I got a job though, so I get enough from, you know, the money I get from the tutorial ads is more than I ever expected to make on YouTube anyway, so it helps pay for a lot of things, so do not feel obligated. Definitely not necessary. The super chat has the TTS.
American 2193.
That's why we have the bork coins too for TTS. Oh, you wanted to thank him for his efforts? Yeah, yeah. I mean, he'll be around. He's on the Discord too, but yeah. He just got busy. He was like family stuff, he said.
Fort Worth Center 133.7. Have a good one.
Contact Fort
Yeah, I can't believe he put
Center
together that whole route.
133.7,
It's crazy.
Viva 720.
Need to tweak your settings. Yours was running horrible. The Fenix.
Viva 720 Fort Worth Center.
You can't find any liveries for companies for 2024 for a pilot's life. Oh yeah, I'm just using the 2020 liveries. If it's a Fenix livery, the 2020 ones just work fine. Like this is a 2020 livery on the Fenix, and yeah, it loads. It's totally up to you, G-Dub. It's it doesn't matter to me. Any support is super generous of you. I don't expect or need any of it, you know, honestly. But yeah, if you want to, I can't stop you, and yeah, that's all. Yeah, if you want it, you know, it's totally up to you, man. Do not feel obligated in any way. Has the Caravan autopilot always been broken? Is it broken? I remember having some issues where I needed to flick, like VNav would like stay stuck on or stuck off or something. And I had to turn the flight director off and on. Not with a button though, but with a shortcut. And that would like wake it up. I've had that glitch happen before in the Caravan. When I was doing career mode in the Caravan a bunch. Try binding a key to toggle flight director and hitting that key. I think there might be a default for it actually. You could try hitting that and see if that works, because that's done the trick for me before when it's
Viva 720,
acting weird.
Contact Fort Worth Center 132.6.
132.6.
Center on 132.6.
Dude, this 4X speed is pretty nuts. Still 400 miles out, so that's basically like 100 real miles out.
Viva 720.
So I guess we'll take a look at the METAR.
Viva 720 Fort Worth Center.
And we have the Clash 4 arrival into Denver. It leaves us flying north of the field for landing south on 16 left.
Tree 3.5.
Winds are 20013, so that's good for 16. So just put this in over there, 20013. That's the METAR though. Let's go here. Flight planner. KDEN. Weather. 210 at 9, this says. Let's refresh this one. 150 at 9. What the heck? 2753. 750. Oh, that's 1 hour. It must have just updated. 150 at 9. We'll just do that. And then that's -8 for converting true to magnetic. So -8 would give us 142 at 9 knots. Perf. 142 at 9. -1, 2991. -1, temp, 2991. Q and H. And then I think we're going to land 16 left. Denver. Clash 4 RNAV arrival. And we're leaving up here, I think, at Quickie, 11,000. Double check it here. Yep, Quickie, 11,000 will be our descent. So let's put 11,000 up here. Unlike the Boeing and the Airbus,
contact Fort Worth Center 126.
if you turn this down like this, it will not descend automatically. You actually have to command it to start the descent still. The Boeing, when you put in a lower selected altitude, when you hit top of descent, it'll automatically start the descent.
Viva 720. Good day.
All right, ILS 16 left. ATIS is on 25.6.
Viva 720, Fort Worth Center.
All right, we're too far out, but 25.6. Triple 1.1, 173. So 111, 173, and we have DME on it. So 173, all ones, and ILET. So we get a rad nav. It is not there yet. ILS 16 left. Yeah, it just hasn't tuned it yet. 111.1.
Viva 720, contact Albuquerque Center 2785.
Course and slope. This won't be 100% correct, but
Viva 720.
Slope is
Albuquerque Center, Viva 720. Good day. Flight level 360.
3.00. Yeah, real weather, Tamale, yep. Pretty much always. Course and slope. So 300, and the course is 173. Format error, so I probably have to do /3. 173 slash
Center, Southwest
3.0.
Flight level 370.
No. Huh.
Southwest 2984, Albuquerque Center, radar contact.
I don't just type 173. It's orange. Does that mean I have to set it with a course knob or something? So we don't have a course knob, right? I've never set this manually before. I'm not sure how to set this. I type 173 and it says format error. 173 and then there's slope. And it doesn't want... Do I have to put -3.0 maybe? Like that? Nope. Huh. Oh, F123. F12... Or F173? Oh, what's the F? F173. I don't know, but it's working. Oh, is it front? Oh, you know what it is? I know what I bet it is. Front or back course. I bet you can put a B. Yeah, it's front. You can't put any letter, right? Yeah, it's front or back course approach. So if you have a back course. Yeah. Okay, that's what it is. That makes sense. Front course approach. So if you were using a localizer and doing a back course approach, you could type B And then would know to read the localizer frequency inverted. Okay, okay. Front 173.
Albuquerque Center.
Are we freezing? What's happening here? There we go. Front 173. All right, top of descent, 196. Ultra speed activated, still activated. Yeah, we're definitely using sim rate. No, without sim rate, what was the block time? Like 3 hours? 3.5 hours or something? 2 hours and 48 minutes. 220 in the air.
5720.
Yeah.
Kansas City Center.
We sim rate around here. We do it.
360.
We know what happens in cruise. The plane flies on autopilot. We check in with ATC and then we start our descent. Do we need to really wait 3 hours in cruise to start our descent when we can wait 20 minutes? No. No, we don't. Repercussions for sim rate? None. Zero. Oh, wait, this says... Oh, somebody here says you lose XP. Oh, maybe we were all wrong. I googled it. It said from a year ago, someone says you lose points if you use the in-game sim rate. But if you use sim rate from Sim Rate Bandit, it doesn't detect it. The shorter your flight, the less XP you earn. So, maybe it does. I take it back. Yeah, it's counting down here, block time versus flight time. And it looks like it's counting in real time. Yeah, estimated time of arrival. So I think it's tracking that based on your... So maybe it'll give me less XP. XP is the same, you just don't get as much money.
Contact Kansas City Center 125.
Oh, okay. XP is the same. You don't get as much money. Okay. I mean, either way, it sounds pretty minimal.
Viva 720.
Like on air company, when you use sim rate, it literally holds your plane in the air until it would have landed. So.
Flight level 360.
Yeah, Paul, it does. I'm using it right now. That was her talking.
Viva 720.
That's the controller. So yeah, you can have... The co-pilot won't do all of the radio calls though. Worst case scenario, you can hit the button to reply, but there are points where you have to interact with it because it doesn't know when you're ready for pushback, when you're ready to taxi, when you're ready for takeoff.
Expect clash 4, runway 16 left.
And like in this case, he just said expect clash 4, runway 16 left, so I have to accept the clearance or request a different one. So I can either just click the button right here to reply. This is a forced decision I have to make. Or I can say it myself. Expect clash 4, runway 16 left, Viva 720. So it's up to you if you want to use the buttons or talk. But the co-pilot will handle all of the ones where it's just parroting back the reply. So I do have that on. These checkboxes right here control it. So there's auto respond and auto tune radio. You can use them. Auto tune radio is nice too. If you want to do the comms, it'll change the frequency for you. So when you're taking off, for example, and it says change to departure, you just say, okay, over to departure, Delta, whatever, and it'll automatically change the frequency for you, and then you just start talking. You don't have to go down and mess with your radio, type in the frequency, swap it. That's also a nice in-between as well.
Contact Denver Center 132.5, Viva 720, bye-bye.
Viva. And there's a bunch of different voices you can pick from.
Denver Center, Viva 720, flight level 360.
Viva 720, Denver Center, roger.
All right, I'm going to go to real time.
Viva 720, contact Denver Center 133.4.
Contact Denver Center 133.4, Viva 720, have a good day.
It's so funny how she says, Viva, contact
Denver
Viva.
Center,
She
Viva
says
720, good day.
both
flight
ways in the
level
same sentence.
360.
She's almost perfect.
Viva
Just this
720,
one thing.
Denver Center. Sky West 6214, contact
Yeah, I can't make up its mind, yeah.
Contact Albuquerque Center 127.85. SkyWest 6214. Have a good one.
Okay, how are we looking on top of descent? Should be any second now. 33 miles out. Alright, I just want to double check the weather. Make sure it didn't update again. Winds were 150 at 9. Okay, still the same. -1. Clear skies, 2991. And that was updated at 8:53 Zulu. It's 9:08, so it's like, what, 15 minutes old-ish? Just had your mission crash because you, quote unquote, because you rotated the PC-24 around. It hit a little grass. Yep. Yeah, that's stupid. I think that happened to me. Pretty much had all those things happen to me at some point. Or like the crash when your wheels touch on the ground after like an hour-and-a-half long flight. Or you decide to skip to parking and it puts you on top of a building and then the plane falls off and it fails the mission. That's always a good one.
Denver Center, JetBlue 802, flight level 350.
JetBlue 802, Denver Center, good day, so.
What'd she say? Good day what? Denver Center, Viva 720 ready for descent.
Viva 720, descend via Clash 4 arrival, Denver landing runway 16 left, altimeter 299er3.
Alright, Clash 4, that's 11,000,
Descend via Clash 4
299er3.
arrival, Denver landing runway 16 left, altimeter 299er3, Viva 720.
Yeah, we already had 11,000 in here. We can just wait for top of descent 20 miles.
Heavy contact Denver Center 132.5.
The glitches, yeah. All you can do is laugh. Like, nowadays, like, if people ask if they should get 24, I'm like, well, if you're going to do free flight and the plane you want to fly is available, then yes. If you're thinking about doing career mode and you don't have time to deal with losing an hour or two of a flight because of crashes, then no. If you're going to rage, then wait for career mode. All right, Rich, have a good one. Yeah, I'm not sure we're going to do more bush flights tomorrow. I guess we could. Or we can like split it up and do one on Saturdays and one on like a Tuesday or something. Like one during the week, one on the weekend. It's a lot more casual than the other one because people don't necessarily have to do all the legs because we're not doing it through New Sky. So it's a little more flexible. Or a lot more flexible. We can fly whatever planes we want to. I mean, I used unlimited fuel and no crash damage today. It was great. It was so much more chill. I didn't have to worry about anything. Could slam on the ground, no problem. Man, this card has just been kicking ass this week. Did I get it on Wednesday? I think I got it on Wednesday. Whoa. Holy crap. That contrail. Look at that contrail. FSLTL, baby. Look at that. It's just like attached to the back of it. What the heck? Look at that. Oh, it's gone. But the contrail remains. It's just like static. That's really funny looking. Oh man, I can't wait for SimFX. SimFX, decelerate. Oh, -2. All right, let's start the descent. All right, down we go. It's like an old 707. Yeah, I don't know what model it was. That was just pretty funny looking though. You got super far ahead. I see you right below me. I mean, the longitude's fast. I'm only going Mach 0.8 in the descent. I don't know what I was doing in cruise. Cost index was like 26 or something, so yeah, 0.78 in the descent. Simbit World, other way to make credits. It's another career mode app. Yeah, the Microsoft Flight Sim 24 career mode is the newest career mode. There have been career mode add-ons for like years in Flight Sim. A Pilot's Life is one of them. That's the one I use. The company that owns it is called Simbit World, but it's called A Pilot's Life. I don't know why it doesn't say like A Pilot's Life over here, but at the top of the window it says it. You can't see it though. So yeah, Pilot's Life is what this one is. This one's just based on airliners, so it gives you route. It tells you you get job offers from 5 different companies in the world. You can choose which one you want to fly to. So I chose one that's based in Mexico, and then you move your way up. You know, you go from like a 1 or a 2-star budget to like 3 or 4, like, you know, like a Delta or an American or something, or, you know, LOT or whoever you want to fly to wherever in the world. And it generates you like a schedule each time that you can accept. So you know the next 10 flights you're doing. So it's really easy just because I chose the connection flights. So like it always goes from one to the next. So I can just turn it around and just do as many as I want in a row without loading out and back in. Some other ones. So that's a pilot. I'll just type it. A Pilot's Life 2. Another one, the free one that's good is, that's a little more like you start as a bush pilot and work your way up, is NeoFly. And then there's like On Air Company, which is like MMO style. That's like an annual subscription kind of thing. You can run like a virtual airline in it. Oh, another one that you could consider that's free is like more like a flight tracker with scoring. We have a VA in there too, but you can fly for the default VA. It's called New Sky. They all have their pros and cons, and Microsoft Flight Sims is the reason why it's really good is that sets it apart is the wear and tear on the planes. Since Microsoft owns the sim, like, yeah, the level of wear and tear and failures on the planes in career mode is really, really good. It's awesome. It's the only one of the career modes I've ever played that makes me feel like I'm owning that plane and taking care of it. So I think it's really good for that. The problem is, of course, been the bugs, but also that there are only like 10 planes to fly or something so far, because all of the planes have to have that level of detail with the wear and tear, the failures at a component level, like the MFD can fail, all that kind of stuff. So they all have their pros and cons. I still think long term, if Microsoft invests enough in it, enough time and improvements, that the Microsoft one I think will be the best.
Denver Center 133.95.
Just because they have the ability to do the wear and tear and tracking at the component level on all those planes, it's crazy.
Denver Center, Viva 720, descending via Clash 4, flight level 263.
Had your sim rate set way too high? That makes sense. Yeah, I'm limited to 4x in this. Alright, we're descending via right here. Descending via the Clash 4. It says landing south, select runway 17 right. 17 right transition. Oh, I have 16 left. Oh, then it's for landing runway, so we don't really know. That's for the transition, so I think it probably auto-selected that. 16 left, 17 left and right are the same. Expect radar vectors to final approach course. Cross quickie at 11,000. Yeah, so we're doing that. We're going to end up here. Quickie. And we're right over here right now. Pencil's the same color as the plane. Yeah, you tried On Air Company. Oh yeah, I had a YouTube video on NeoFly. Oh yeah, was it like when the tablet came out? That was so long ago. I don't even think that thing exists. Oh, I should delete that video. I think they deleted that tablet. Yeah, they did delete that tablet. It's only Sky for Sim right now or something. I'm gonna go delete that video right now. It's totally irrelevant. The thing doesn't even exist. Wait, do I actually have that video? Wait, where is it? It's so funny, I made one video just about a sim update. Where is it? Oh yeah, the Neo pad. Published in 2021. I'm just gonna unlist the video. Sim update 4 release notes video in 2021. That's like the only news video I ever made. All I did was look at the release notes. Yeah, that pad, that sim fly pad thing or whatever doesn't even exist.
Viva 720, contact Denver Center 25905. Have a good day.
Contact Denver Center 25905, Viva 720. Denver Center, Viva 720. Good day, descending via Clash 4, flight level 211.
Viva 720, Denver Center.
The link that posted... Oh, 2 months ago. Oh, it was a live stream. Oh, it must have been a live stream replay. Okay. I thought it was a tutorial I had from forever ago. Yeah, it was a live stream replay. I got it. No? Huh? What Neofly video did I make? I mean, I remember starting my Neofly career again.
Viva 720, contact Denver, approach 119.3.
Contact Denver approach, Viva 720.
Airbus tutorial, yeah. I just stream
Denver
every day
approach,
instead of making
Viva
tutorials
720.
almost
Good
always.
day. Flight level
Yeah, I should.
202 with information kilo.
I'm the slowest at making videos.
United 1636 Airport is at your 12 o'clock 1
They don't necessarily take me a huge amount of time, but
Field in sight. United 16.
I just don't force myself.
United 1636 cleared visual approach runway 16 right.
Cleared visual approach 16 right. United 1636.
Yeah, I mean, the only videos I posted in...
Viva 720 Denver approach, altimeter 2909.
Oh, maybe you mean the on-air company guide.
Runway 16 left.
Yeah, I don't have any Neofly videos, except the one that I just deleted from 2021.
Visual approach runway 16 left. Viva.
Yeah, I had the on-air
720.
company guide, and then I had like
Denver approach.
avionics, and then the Vision Jet, and then the PC-12. That's it.
We have Kilo on board.
I think I've only made like 40 videos or something.
Frontier flight 1113 Denver approach. Good day, altimeter 2909.
I have like 400 live streams I've done and like 40 tutorials. Like that's about it, or update videos for the NXI. I really don't have that many videos. Do a stream and do a flight like this in a detail at the start. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I could do as like a live tutorial thing where I can just do like live tutorial. Like maybe I could do that. I could do that once a week or something, like tutorial. Maybe that should be Tuesdays, tutorial Tuesdays or something, or like live tutorial Tuesdays. Do like a theme each weekday.
Contact Tower 135.3. United 1636.
And just pick up plane or something. Oh, it was a stream. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant, Paul. Yeah, it was a live stream. Stream replay. Yeah, the actual tutorials, like where I edit them and do the voiceover and cut them up into a real super concise video. I don't really have a lot of those. Tacos and Tutorial Tuesday, yeah. Yum. Yeah, that sounds great.
1339, turn right, heading 015 vectors for the approach. Turn right, heading 015, United 1339.
All right, 2993. Coming up to Jam, then Quickie, 11,000. We're going to make left turnaround for probably 16 left. They may have told us. Let me double check. Yeah, they said landing 16 left, altimeter 2909.
United Tree 17. Airport is at your 2 o'clock 1
All right, 901.
Report the field in sight.
Field in sight. United Tree 17.
United Tree 17, cleared visual approach runway 16 right.
Cleared visual approach 16 right. United Tree 17.
United 1339, fly present heading, descend and maintain 9,000 feet, altimeter
Plane right here.
2991.
Descending to our left.
Heading, descend and maintain 9,000 feet, altimeter 2991, United 1339. United 283, turn right, heading 170, intercept the 16 right localizer, descend, maintain 7,900, altimeter 2991, vectors for the approach.
ATC?
Turn right.
It's beyond ATC.
170, intercept the 16 right localizer, descend, maintain 7,900, altimeter 2991, United 283.
All right, we're at 16,000. Let's do our landing performance. Denver 16 left, refresh METAR, 150 at 9, apply. Landing weight, fuel prediction, estimated fuel on board, plus 0 fuel weight. So 120, 127, 133.7, 133.7. Okay, low auto brakes is more than enough. Matters where we want to exit really, but I'll just do low auto brakes. No hot brakes.
United Tree 17, contact Denver Tower 135.3.
Contact Tower 135.3, United Tree 17. Take care.
Alright, then let's make sure we have the right info here. Let's listen to ATIS again.
50 at Niner. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature -01. Dew point -10. Altimeter 2991. VFR condition. Landing runway 16 left, 16 right, 17
listen
right.
for the loop for the winds.
Departing runway
Yeah, beyond
17
ATC, yep.
left. Temporary
A video of
flight
me on their site
restrictions
using
are
it. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Advise on initial contact. You have information kilo. Denver Airport information kilo.
Alright, here comes the wind.
150 Zulu. Wind 150 at Niner. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature -01. Dew point.
Alright, now we need the barrel minimums for ILS.
Turn right, heading 110.
5557.
Right localizer. Descend, maintain 7,900 feet. Turn right, heading 110.
More drag.
Intercept the
Alright.
16 right localizer. Descend, maintain 7,900 feet. United 1339.
Alright, they want more drag. They got it. Alright, the airport's right up here to our left. Neil's already down there. Yeah, beyond ATC is great.
United 1339 airport is at your 2 o'clock 12 miles. Report the field in sight. Field in sight. United 1339.
So there's beyond ATC traffic back here.
16 right. Cleared visual approach 16 right. United 1339.
Oh, they're cleared visual 16 right. We're landing 16 left. Where are they at? Might not see them on final. It might be too far. Sim rate? Oh, yeah. Dude, I'm a sim rate enjoyer. In the cruise phase. I pretty much just use it during cruise.
Descend, maintain 9,200 feet.
But there's no rule.
Descend, maintain 9,200 feet. Frontier Flight 1113.
Viva 720, turn left, heading 335. Vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 335, Viva 720.
335. Alright, let's go down here and activate the approach. Oh, it's activated.
Good day. Flight level 258. We have Kilo on board.
Alright, 335. Let's get landing system on.
United
Let's get our
1339,
lights
contact
on.
Denver Tower 135.3. See you. Over to Tower 135.3.
Auto brake set to
United
low.
1339.
Let's get this up.
United 283, airport is at your 12 o'clock 15
Lights on.
miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight. United 283.
They're gonna
United 283,
cut us around
clear
real
visual
fast.
Approach runway 16 right.
Here's
Cleared
kick me
visual approach
8,000.
16 right. United 283.
Viva 720, turn left, heading 320. Descend and maintain 9,000 feet.
Turn left, heading 320. Descend and maintain 9,000 feet. Viva 720.
Southwest 2368, Denver approach, good day, altimeter 299er1, expect the visual approach, runway 17 right.
Altimeter 299er1.
Kind of interesting vectors.
Runway 17 right. Southwest 2368.
Southwest 2368, descend and maintain 15,700, altimeter 29991.
Give it some spoilers and descend a little faster.
Descend and maintain
I feel like they're going to cut us in pretty early here.
Altimeter 29991,
The spoilers out.
Denver approach, United 2240. 15,900 feet. We have Kilo on board.
All right, we are still above the glide slope,
United
though.
2240, Denver approach, altimeter 29991. Expect the visual approach, runway 16 right. Altimeter 29991, expect the visual approach, runway 16 right. United 2240. United 283, contact Denver Tower 135.3.
All right, we're leveling off at 9,000.
Over to Tower 135.3.
Glide slope's still below us.
United 283. Viva 720, turn left, heading 240. Intercept the 16 left localizer. Descend and maintain 7,900 feet.
Turn left, heading 240. Intercept the 16 left localizer.
Let's get flaps
Descend
1 and gear
maintain
down.
7,900 feet.
Let's just get flaps for now.
720.
Denver approach, United
Yeah, I'm gonna get flaps down so we can get. Oh yeah, oops. Flaps 1 is already down, so we get a little more drag and turn around, a little more angle of descent here because they're turning us all the way. There's the airport right there. Now we have Loke Star. I'm gonna get flaps 2.
Viva 720. Airport is at your 10 o'clock 13 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Viva 720.
Viva 720. Verify you have the field in sight.
We have the field in sight.
Viva 720. Cleared visual approach runway 16 left.
Alright, we're cleared visual 16
16
left.
Viva 720.
Alright, so Loke, approach. DME 9.8. I'm gonna turn this to. That's already on arc, so just go to the 10-mile range. We got the 10 miles is right there, 7.5's there, 5 is right there.
Viva 720, contact Denver Tower 135.3.
Contact Tower 135.3, Viva 720.
Alright, we're already at flaps 2.
Denver Tower.
Alright, Loke,
Viva
GS Star.
Visual runway.
Gear down.
16 left.
Viva 720 Denver Tower, wind 150 at 9 or runway 16 left, cleared to land.
150 at 9.
Runway 16 left, cleared to land. Viva 720.
Alright, go around as climb 5900, then right turn 12,000, 218 heading. 12,000. Alright, we have GS, set this to 12,000. Okay. Still flaps 3. Thanks, 7. Wouldn't it be cool to have me on ATC in flight sim crew mode? Yeah, you can use it. It's just a little pain in the butt because you have to synchronize. You have to use SimBrief and put that flight plan in to be on ATC. And then the flight plan that it gives you over here in your flight planner for the route that it expects you to do with the in-game ATC and mission system will be different. So you can either synchronize them, like use this flight plan in SimBrief, or take the SimBrief flight plan and put it in here and then file with ATC. But if you get them synchronized, you can use it and then just turn off in the voices, sound settings, turn off the character voices. That will just mute all ATC and NPCs. I did that a bunch. All right, let's get flaps full. I did that a bunch when I was doing career mode. Yeah, it was a bit of extra work. It was really nice when it worked, but you know, a lot of those airports you fly into are too small and they're not supported by SimBrief sometimes. And even if they are, sometimes there's no parking spots, and that's a requirement for beyond ATC. So there's a lot of potential blocks to you using it, but when it works, it's nice. We just need Microsoft to buy them, basically. All right, let's get the autopilot off. One more landing. And we got our go around altitude set. Right on the glide slope.
1,000.
Wind's just shifted from the right a little to the left a little. $100 above.
100 above. Minimum.
I don't know, flight director. Look at that the plane's on the ground.
100.
Birds.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, drive.
Auto brake, roll out.
Cabin crew must now be seated for landing. Thank you.
Seated for landing? Huh? What do you think all that noise is?
Viva 720, exit left at Foxtrot 4.
Exit left at Foxtrot 4, Viva 720.
Viva. How dare you call us Viva? Unbelievable.
Viva 720, contact ground 121.35.
Ground 121.35, Viva 720, take care. Viva 720, request taxi to assigned gate.
Viva 720, gate Bravo 7 taxi via Foxtrot 6, Foxtrot Bravo November.
Gate Bravo 7 via Foxtrot 6, Foxtrot Bravo November, Viva 720.
Remain seated until the fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off.
I'm coming, dudes. $321, baby. Boom. Oh, that's my rotation speed just got slower. That was weird. All right. The base camp and all the meat. I haven't done on-air that often. On-air company is so much work. Like, I don't know how people do it long term. It's just... Yeah, Lith has still been managing it. I should do some on-air stuff. It's been too long. Here comes the long boy. Whoa. We'd made it to Denver. Oh yeah, I gotta finish my taxi, don't I? Oh. Skid work on the landing, yeah. Look at us all taxing at a reasonable speed. The sounds in this plane are just so good, dude.
United 2329, Gate Bravo 21 taxi via Delta 8, Delta, Whiskey Bravo, Bravo November.
Gate Bravo 21 via Delta 8, Delta, Whiskey Bravo, Bravo November, United 2329.
I'm gonna go to where they actually sent me. It's actually really close. It's actually right here at this gate. Right here on my left. That's where the taxi map on Beyond ATC is so good. You can just follow the line, see exactly where they wanted you to go. Actually curious if the auto jetway will work here.
Gate Bravo 29er taxi via Delta 8, Delta Whiskey Bravo, Bravo November.
Gate Bravo 29er via Delta 8, Delta Whiskey Bravo, Bravo November, United 2240.
Ew.
Cabin crew disarm.
Yeah, it is. That's cool. What made it? Oh, those are opening too? Pretty sure I can go up to the comm menu, go to the ground services. Yeah, request baggage service. There it is. We don't know where the baggage is. Oh no. There's no baggage. Hey, it looks like there's baggage in there. Oh no, it's just a net. It's empty. Maybe I should try GSX tomorrow just to stress test everything. I think that'd be a good idea. I think it just doesn't work with this plane, probably. Has no idea where I am. It doesn't know where it spawned the guys right next to me. Oh, it says send the baggage. Baggage is on the way. There we go. Damn. We did it. The default stuff. I don't know if it'll work with this plane. Alright, y'all. Oh. Ooh. Hey now. Not too bad. Not too bad. Default Microsoft Flight Sim. Any issue with the brakes being applied, having to toggle the brakes on and off? This plane, the Fenix, Paul? I've been having problems with the shortcut called set parking brake in a lot of different planes recently. There seems to be a bug with a set parking brake. Yeah, with a bunch of airplanes. If you use the command set parking brake, that's the command that's used for like an on-off switch. If you have a two-way switch, you set the on position to set parking brake and the off position to nothing. So as long as it's in the up position, it knows to hold the parking brake on. And when it is no longer in that position, it turns it off. Anyway, that specific shortcut has been causing a lot of problems. I don't even, I just try not to use it anymore. It was turning off my parking brake without me turning it off myself. What's up, Nate? Yeah, it was turning it off, and I like ran into a building once because of it. So yeah, it was not fun. GSX, yeah, I'll do GSX tomorrow. I haven't used it in 24. I think it works in 24, right? I haven't even loaded it, so I'll check that out tomorrow. And I don't know, we could do more of the bush flights if we want a couple of them, but I don't want people to get left behind if they want to catch up. I'm not sure it's that serious though. And then I took notes for, I need to watch Ice Airport, Alaska. That'll be cool. All right, guys, GG's. It's been a 13.5-hour stream today. Pretty fun. I could go longer, but it's almost 2 in the morning and I want to wake up and do it again. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll have coffee in the mouth. Breakfast sandwich and coffee going down. It's going to be great. Dan, Jewel, thanks for flying along. As always, dudes. What's up, Jewel? Jewel loves the 350. He's shoving it on the stream. He's showing it on the stream, his love for the 350. I mean, yeah, if they fix their performance, it'd be really nice, but all right, guys, GG's. Good to see you. Have a good night. I don't think anybody I'm following is on Twitch right now. Negative. It's just too late. All right, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Probably around the same time. Thanks for hanging out all day. Thanks for all the support today. Binky, thanks for the super chat. Dan for the Prime. Actually, it wasn't even Prime. Thank you for the 2 months, Dan. And the 20 gifted memberships, Dan, on YouTube. Super generous of you. G-Dub for the super chat. Helix for the super chat. Cat for the gifted. M-Runner for the Prime. G-Dub for the... Oh, there's a super chat yesterday. Yeah, much appreciated, guys. Thanks so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for flying all day. More tomorrow. Coffee. Breakfast sandwich. Flight sim. Probably around, I don't know, 11 a.m. my time. Something like that. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day and night. Thanks for hanging out. All right. See ya. That's how the real pilots say it, so... Wait, if the real pilots say, see ya, then I'll say, bye-bye. Not a real pilot. Bye-bye. Yeah, see you guys. I know, I'm weird. It's late. It's almost 2 in the morning. All right, see you guys. For real.